Hello, Penguinauts! I'm the Beardy Penguin, and welcome to Kerbal Space Program Beyond Kerbol, Episode 13, live! Look at this madman. He's doing an episode of Beyond Kerbol live. What's going on? I'm seeing all of the chat window just filled with people thinking that the sound wasn't working unintentionally. I was just letting the game load up. Because I forgot how long it takes to load up. So I meant to start streaming exactly at 7, and now I'm 2 minutes late because it took 10 minutes to load the game up. I saw it was 5-2, and I was like, oh, God, let's get loading. I got my cup of chamomile tea, and let's jump right in. So, the reason I'm making a stream for episode 13 it's because a lot of you were asking me, Beardy, please show us building the Interstellar ship. Don't just have it all work in mysterious ways, which of course is absolutely fine. But most of you asked for some kind of time lapse. That was a bit more of an issue because building craft, especially with either Interstellar or USI modular colonization system, let alone both of them, it takes a very long time. Lots of launching, lots of testing, lots of then going back into the spaceplane hangar and iterating and spending countless hours, sometimes even just sitting there doing nothing in the actual editor and just doing back of napkin math to figure out how much of a certain thing I need, etc., to try and get everything self-sufficient. It's all a very fine balancing act. So making a beautiful little time lapse where everything just comes together, like you see in certain KSP videos, especially like the SSTO videos, that would require me building everything once and getting it working, and then taking note of how I built it all, then going back and building it again while recording. And considering how complicated a lot of these craft are, that's just not something I was willing to... Whoa! We have a donation in the super chat? Whoa, Pantomus PG. Thank you very much. I love you too. I enabled super chat. I didn't expect anybody to actually use it. I just, at the last minute, thought, oh yeah, maybe I should enable this. So thank you very, very much. You're the first person to ever actually donate to this channel. So thank you very kindly. I will be interacting with the chat a little bit more once I've done my little overview, but I am aware that some people will be watching this stream as an episode, so watching it after it's aired. I know a few people, since it's a Monday night, were actually, well, it's not Monday night for them, it's the middle of a Monday, so despite isolation they're actually in the middle of classes. Some people saying they're going to put the stream on in the background while having their online classes, which is very naughty. I do not condone such behaviour, but you know, thanks for the views. Wow, we have a lot of viewers, almost 500 viewers. That is crazy. I've never had this many people looking at a stream. The amount of people, most amount of people I've ever had on a stream before is something like 50. This is crazy. I should probably get into streaming a little bit more often. I haven't streamed in such a long time. Hello, Supernova Gammas. I have noticed you. Hi, I've got this chat open on my sort of second little screen over to the right. So I'm going to interact with the chat a little bit. Yeah, I've noticed you, bud. I noticed you. Calm down. No need to spam in all caps. History in the making. One small step for Beardy, one giant leap for his fans. A lot of people have actually asked me why I haven't set up a Patreon. And that is because this has always just been a hobby. I never want to make this a job, and I never want to ask for support because I don't need the support. The money that I make from YouTube, I put back into the channel, getting artwork done and upgrading my PC, getting new games. And it's mainly just a bit of pocket money. I feel like if there was a patron, then I would be expected to produce content, like on a schedule or something. And as it stands, I just do it as and when I feel like it, because I enjoy it, because I love doing it. And if I don't feel like it, I don't feel any obligation to. Whereas if people are literally paying to support me to do it, I don't know. I don't feel comfortable asking people for money, especially when I don't need it. But having super chat donations is really, really appreciated. Adam, thanks for making this video. Thank you, sir. Thank you very, very much. Wow, I did not expect to get any donations, and we've already had 2. So that is unbelievable. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. So before we get on to designing any craft, I'm going to do a little overview of how the colony is going to work. I really should have got Streamlabs set up so I had little notifications pop up when you get donations. I was looking into that, but then I realized that the stream was rapidly approaching, so I thought I'd set it up for the next time. Yeah, and I thought, it's fine. I'm not going to get any donations. I don't need to worry about it. And then you all just started sending super chat donations in, like the amazing fans you are. Anyway, let's jump into our first modules, shall we? So, there are 3 different types of modules that we have in this mission. So this is our colony command center. Now, I've already built the modules, because building modules isn't particularly interesting. It's just ground stuff and just a lot of maths to get all the USI stuff working. So I've done the modules already. I haven't done any of the spacecraft we're going to need, of which there are a few. And I also haven't done the main spacecraft. I have come up with a naming theme, though, which I think you guys are really going to enjoy. Oh, we're almost going to hit the 500 viewers mark. That is absolutely insane. Okay, I did not expect to get this kind of reception. Oh my god. Okay, I thought someone donated £100, but they donated 100 CZK. I don't know how much that is. Copycat99 had a long hospital day, just on cue. As I get home from work, you start streaming. Excited to see what you build. Long hospital day. Keep up the amazing work, bud. I don't know what currency that is, though. How much currency is that? What currency is it mainly? I've I don't know. I was like, why did someone get £100? No, calm down. But still, that is incredible. Thank you so much for I think it's a Czech currency. Yeah, we got another one. Thiago Baldwin. Let the machines do the supply chain first. Okay, I didn't. Yeah, sorry, I'm getting a little overwhelmed. Those of you who are watching after this stream is finished. I haven't streamed in probably over a year, so to suddenly have well over 500 concurrent viewers and be getting donations on my stream is insane, because this has never happened to me. I should definitely stream more, shouldn't I? I am planning to actually do some XCOM streams at some point on XCOM UFO Defense. Anyway, I'm getting very, very sidetracked trying to interact with the chat. In future streams, I'm planning to have someone else on with me, and I'll have the webcam set up, and then one person can interact with the chat while one person plays, which I think would be really, really good. But anyway, I'm going to do a little overview of the modules. Maybe hold off on the donations for a minute, guys, because I want to actually do an overview of the modules and get building some stuff, and then I'll interact with the chat for a little bit. Maybe every like 10 minutes or so, I'll do a dedicated. No, someone's donated, representing the Czech crown. Thanks for your content. Thank you very much, Vital1912. I said hold back on the donations, and now they're just flying in. Jason Stark, $5. Love watching your content. Thank you very, very much. Very, very appreciated, everyone. And we've got Björn Thies, which is €5. No message, but thank you very, very much, all of you that are donating. Okay, we've had a bit of a conversion from Jonah Epstein. So 100 Czech currency, whatever, is about $4. So it's what, about £3, I think? Any donation is wonderfully appreciated. You guys are making me stutter because I don't know how to handle it. Crazy. We're getting rich, Beardy. Yeah, I mean, I am. I mean, this one stream has almost broken my monthly ad revenue. So, yeah, chat, let him play. Adam, you tell them. Let him play. Let him play for a little bit. Okay. I'm going to do this overview of the module, whether it kills me. So, it's basically made around this tundra assembly plant. So, as you guys know, we need specialized parts and we need material kits in order to build things on the surface of other worlds. So, that's what this main thing is going to be producing. We, of course, have this command center dome as well, because I thought that looked really, really cool. It comes with KSP Interstellar. And then we have 2 modules on the side. So, the Pioneer Logistics module, that allows us to transport resources across the surface, so using USI's logistics system, and then we just have a little curb attack to increase their hab time. So this module is going to be landing on the planet first, and you see it's powered here by a tri-alpha colliding beam fusion reactor. I have no idea how these reactors work, but anyway, I basically just use this one because it's one of the most efficient for producing electrical power. And also we can set it to use helium-3 and deuterium. Now everything in this mission is going to be powered pretty much by helium-3 and deuterium. I made sure I selected all the right reactors and engines so that we could do that. So everything uses the same fuel source, which means it simplifies all of our production chains and logistics and everything. And then right at the end here, we have ourselves a power distribution unit so that we can actually have separate different modules, and they're all going to be powered by this thing here, which can send power essentially like through cables. So we don't have to have every different module docked together in order to actually get them all powered from this main area. Essentially, it's as if you've laid cables, you know, between the different modules. I'm going to struggle with this name. Stepan Kotek. Let's get on the road. Thank you very, very much. We have a lot of Czechs on this stream, don't we? Is it just because I'm stumbling with the Czech currency that we keep getting Czech donations? I am popular with the Czechs, yeah, certainly. Beyond Kerbol stream on my birthday. Dashenberger, happy birthday, bro. The Madman, get yourself a nice cup of tea. Well, I'm sitting here with my chamomile tea, so thank you very, very much. You know, it's a... I enabled Super Chat literally 5 minutes before I started streaming, because I realized that it wasn't enabled. I didn't expect this kind of reaction. Anyway, so this is one of the modules that's going to go down to the surface, because not the entire colony, this is going to support 50 Kerbals. So I don't want to have to lug all of the modules to support that many Kerbals all the way there, because that would double the size of the ship. So this is actually the only module for the actual main colony that's going to be descending to the surface. The other modules, which are also going to take with us, are... let me find them. These little mining pods. They're quite cute, I think. I'm quite proud of them. I'm going to need to do a little bit of part tweaking, because at the moment these drills have a heating bug, which I had a big rant about on my on my Discord. So yeah, these have a heating bug, which really means that they don't mine properly, but I'll fix that at some point. So we're going to have 6 of these, one for each of the different types of resources. Let me see what resources we actually need supplies of. Here we go. Yeah, so we need supplies of rare metals, exotic minerals, silicates, metallic ore, substrate minerals, water, and ore. Now, since we're going to be going down to planets which have ice and planets which have liquid oceans, we can actually mine water directly, which really simplifies all of our production chains, which is very nice. But we're going to have 6 of these things, so one for each different resource. And they're going to each land in various areas across the planet. We'll do an orbital survey to find out where the resource deposits are, and then land each in their respective biomes. Then it's built around a logistics center so that they can dump the resources they mine into the planetary stockpile, and then we can pull it out for the base when we need it. Then they're all powered by these tiny little nuclear reactors. I said that everything was powered by fusion reactors. They're not. Fusion reactors, like even the smallest ones, are really heavy. And these only need a tiny amount of power. But since, especially Foost, I think, has an almost year-long day, it's not tidally locked, but it has just a really, really slow rotation. So yeah, we can't power them with solar panels. And also Valentine is a red dwarf, so it's solar power, not very good. So yeah, we're going to power it with these, but they don't need to be refilled for about 20 years, so we can sort that out later. So these are going to land, and then the main colony module is going to land, so the colony command center, right? And then we're also, last but not least, going to land ourselves, where is it? This colony building materials, and it is literally just a giant thing filled to the brim with material kits and specialized parts, just enough to build this next module. Let's find it. Industrial module. Here we go. Because yeah, this thing, I didn't fancy our chances of being able to land this on the surface of a planet. Being able to make the industrial module small enough. I thought, you know what, screw it. Because landing something on an atmospheric body especially is so difficult with these large colony modules. I thought we'll land the bare minimum, and then we'll build the rest of it on the surface. So once we've got this industrial module going, which can refine all the different resources that we mine, and then produce colony supplies, machinery, material kits, everything we need to make... Ah, now it's back. Okay. the hell happened there? What did happen? I think my internet seemed fine, but the stream itself just died for some reason. That was really weird. Yeah, so reload it, guys. Yeah, reload it. Yeah, okay. Did you guys miss anything? I don't know if I actually missed something. Because I just went on talking for another few minutes till I realized that the chat was being unusually slow. And then thought, wait a second, that's not right. That is not right at all. The chat was just stopped. I looked over and thought, they're being unusually quiet in there. Okay, so you guys tell me, was there actually an interruption, or did has it buffered all the time that I was away? Has it skipped forward? I don't actually know what happened there. It seems, I don't know if YouTube had an aneurysm or whether my internet had an aneurysm, because I didn't actually do anything. I explained the industry module. Have you guys seen me explain the habitation pod? You missed most of the industrial module. Industrial module was the last thing. It skipped. Ah, that is a pain. That is a pain in the ass. Okay, we've got to go back and redo that. Okay, sorry guys. Sorry about that. I'm just going to open a window because it's quite stuffy in my room actually. Right, okay, so it seems... Yeah, it doesn't seem to be my end. I think YouTube had some kind of problem because my internet is fine. But anyway, we'll go back to the industrial module. I'm interested to see what the actual stream looks like when it's uploaded later. I hope I don't have to actually download the stream and edit it. Okay, so industrial module. I think we did most of this. Basically, yeah, big industrial module produces all the stuff we need. So refined stuff, produces all our colony supplies, machinery, material kits, everything we need essentially. We're going to build this on the surface using that supply thing. Okay, then once we've got this built from the colony command center and using the parts in the building materials thing, we're going to build 9 of these. And these are our habitation pods. Okay, so each of these can support 6 Kerbals. Using this colonization module, they can consume colony supplies, which is going to be produced by the industrial module. Internet's been crap. YouTube server got jacked the hell up, yeah. So yeah, this is going to consume colony supplies and freeze the habitation timers of the Kerbals on board. Then using a combination of this agroponics module and 2 recyclers, it can produce more than enough supplies to support them. Then we've got this agriculture module, and that's not actually going to produce supplies. It's going to be producing organics, which are very important for producing our colony supplies in the first place. So once we have 9 of these, organics are actually the biggest bottleneck. So we're going to need 9 of them and have a scientist on each of them to produce enough organics to actually supply these then. So essentially supplying organics from the habitation pods to the industrial module, which is then going to produce colony supplies, which it will then supply back to the hab pods and use those to freeze the hab timers of those Kerbals. And then this little inflatable greenhouse here is just to... It's configured as a greenhouse, so it can buff the efficiency of this agriculture module. Yeah, we're building 9 of these, so we're not sending the resources for these down. We're only sending the specialized parts and material kits to build the industrial module. It would take a long time to land enough material kits and specialized parts to build these. We're actually going to build these from the resources that we gain on the surface of the planet. Is Beardy accepting name suggestions? Wait, did someone donate? Did someone do a super chat, or is that one of the old ones? They're representing the Czech crown. No, that is one of the old ones. Okay, I really hoped I didn't miss one of the super chats during that server crash, whatever the hell it was. Anyway, so those are all our modules, as I said. So it's been a little bit interrupted by the stream, by the fact that I'm doing a stream, me floundering because I haven't done streams in ages, never having got donations before, and also the frickin' thing crashing. How many Kerbals are you sending? We're sending 50. And we're going to have 9 of these to support all of them. People are saying we're having problems again. Are we having problems again? Or are we alright? It says excellent connection on my end, so I think we're okay. Anyway, let's actually get on to building some stuff. So these are the modules. The only modules that are going out to the surface, as I said, are the command center, the building materials, and that is it. And of course all the mining ones as well for the different biomes. And then we're going to construct the industrial module, and then using the resources from that, we'll build all the habitation pods we need. And that should be more than enough to support all of our Kerbals. Some people are saying it's fine, some people are saying it's... No, okay, everyone's saying it's alright. That's cool. Very, very nice. So, Beardy, what do we still need to do? It seems you designed everything. Well, I just designed the modules, because building modules is just a bit boring. It's just doing lots of maths. Andrew, love the vids. Glad I can finally throw some money your way for the tons of free entertainment. Ah, thank you very, very much. Greatly, greatly appreciated. I think in future streams I'll get a Streamlabs thing set up so we get little notifications and it pops up. And I'll probably be back at uni with my uni internet. So I don't know if it was my end, but my uni internet is incredible. So if it was my home internet, because I'm back home for quarantine, then I do apologize. Anyway, let us actually exit out and let's go to the vehicle assembly building, because we've got a few different things to build. So we're going to land obviously all of those modules, but we also need to have a crew transport to get all of our Kerbals down to the surface, and we need a cargo transport to not only transport things down to the surface, but also to transport some material kits and specialized parts back up to the main spacecraft, because the main spacecraft, once we've got it into orbit, is going to sort of repurpose itself as an orbital construction dock sort of thing. We're going to send material kits and specialized parts that we build on the surface up to it and build things back in orbit. And just FYI, a few people are asking, yeah, we're going to build this whole thing in orbit. So we built Tycho Station for that one purpose. We built Constellation with it as a bit of a test. And yeah, we're going to build this whole thing in one go in orbit, because launching a Daedalus engine, let's see how big this Daedalus engine is. Yeah, that's the Daedalus. And just for scale, where's the little Mark 1 command pod? Yeah, that's how big that thing is. We're not launching that conventionally. We are 110% building that in orbit. Some people are saying definitely put the chat in slow mode. Let me figure out how to do that real quick. Live chat. Yeah. Normally I've never enabled slow mode before, because I've never had this many people on a stream. But yeah, we're gonna have to do it. So now we've got slow mode on, so we can only send a message every 30 seconds, because otherwise it's gonna get silly. Launch the Daedalus engine with infinite fuel. Having a little look through. Didn't you deorbit Tycho Station? No, I didn't deorbit Tycho. I deorbited, I think it was Thea Station. I built Tycho at the beginning of this series. We'll probably have to get a hangar extender, to be fair, to build that giant one. But we likely won't get around to building that in this specific stream. We've got a few other things to build first. So as I said, we need to build our crew transport and our cargo transport, and both of which we're going to make fusion powered. So if we have a look at the Condor, we're going to base it off of this. This is the sort of how we're doing the engine and everything, because this thing runs on liquid CO2 and then a magnetized target fusion reactor. Excuse all the horrendous part clipping. There we go. Which itself runs on... I think we can make it run on helium-3. Next fusion... Can we make those things run on helium-3? Because I really hope we can, because I'm trying to have a uniform supply system. Here we go. Can you run on helium-3? There we go. Yeah, deuterium helium-3 fusion Mark II. You can do that. Cool. There we are. Okay. Right. So let's build ourselves one of those, shall we? So it has to be able to transport... I don't think we can do 50 Kerbals in one go, but if we could do half of that, like do 25, then I'd be happy. Andrew! Hello, Beardy. Love your videos, and I'm enjoying the stream despite the small hiccup. Will you be launching anything this episode? We'll be testing some things this episode. We'll be testing these crew things and the like, and probably get onto designing a large chunk of the Interstellar ship, but we won't be like properly launching anything. I don't want people to, who miss this stream, to feel like they have to watch a multi-hour long stream to keep up with the story. Andrew, are you a mod? There we go. Let's make you a mod. There we are. You should be. Just so you know, guys, Andrew actually made the Extrasolar mod. So all the planets around this star, and the star, obviously, that we're going to be visiting. So huge props to Andrew. Everyone, fire some finger guns at him, because he is a wonderful, wonderful person. Anyway, let's go on to building something, shall we? Because I'm trying to... Yeah, I'm not great with live streams, obviously. I should do them more often, because I'm struggling here to read the chat. Yeah, I should have got another person on to like interact with the chat. Maybe I wish I could have got Tape Gaming on. I've had him on streams. I remember I had him on streams ages ago. I haven't spoken to Tape now in, yikes, almost 2 years. Well, it's been 1.5 years. That makes me feel old. Damn. Anyway, what's the crew capacity of this damn thing? 7. Okay, so we want to add crew capacity for quite a few more. I'm feeling we should have, since we're going to have to be able to take off from planets with actually significantly higher gravity, I think we're going to have 2 of those reactors and 2 of those thermal turbojets on this one. So it's going to be a much bigger one. And then we're going to have a crew variant of it and then a cargo variant. But we'll make the crew variant first. So let's get ourselves some crew pods. Do we even have access to, like... I know we have Mark III passenger modules. But, yeah, this is a 5-meter boy. Let's have a look at the different shrouds we can have. So we can go up to... Okay, we go up to 3.75 meters. So if we get ourselves a... Yeah, let's get ourselves an adapter. Can't believe Andrew donated, especially $20. That's a lot, man. Thank you so much. I did not expect Andrew to be donating, especially considering, you know, he's given me everything I could ever want in terms of literally making a really integral mod. That's all the support I ever would have asked for. Whoa! $50! Lightning Gamer. One of my favorite KSP YouTubers. Keep doing great work. Can't wait to see what kind of series you do when KSP 2 releases. Thank you so very much. Wow. Maybe I should have set up a... webcam. You can see my reactions. Honestly, I don't take that for granted. You can be a mod now. Thank you so much. That is unbelievable. I didn't even expect to get $2 donations on this. I didn't expect to get any. That is absolutely insane. This single stream has now literally like more revenue than I get from like 6 months of ads. So that is insane. Thank you so very much. Right, back onto building. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Sorry if there's a fair bit of latency, guys. I was trying to get it so I can do 1080p streaming, and that means there is going to be a bit of latency. It's mainly for the people who are watching afterwards, because before I've streamed in 720p, and people who watch the stream later on, they always complain about it. So there will be a bit of latency, but hopefully it's all right. Right. Okay, I'm looking for an adapter. I can't do the most basic tasks. I'm having to try and keep up with the chat. Right, let's find ourselves the Mark III to 3.75 adapter. I'm pretty sure it's somewhere around here. There we go. There we are. That's not the 3.75 meters, is it? That takes up to 5 meters. That's the lander one. The 3.75 meter and the lander ones are like exactly the same. Except one of them has... Oh, this one has a blater. Oh, it's like a shroud. Okay. This one has a blater, and then this one... Matt from Wii Sports! Thank you very much. Right, so, yeah. I don't know which one of these we actually want. I think if we just go for the normal one... I just get a structural tube to cover this bit. I think that's probably the best way to go, because... Yeah, thank you very much for the donations, guys. I didn't expect anything like this. It's kind of overwhelming, I'm not gonna lie. I don't really know what to say. I've never done a stream like this before. So this is something else. It was just a completely spontaneous decision. I thought, I think it would be kind of fun to do a stream, because my plans for tonight sort of fell through. And I thought, you know what, a lot of people want to see me build stuff. I'll just put the stream on basically and just continue building as I normally do. But I've been building significantly slower than normal because because of course I'm dealing with a wonderful stream of lovely people. Can I make this structural? I don't think I can. But I should be able to make it into whatever fuel I need to use it. So we'll have it a liquid fuel and oxidizer for now. Okay. So, crew compartment. What is the capacity of this thing? People are laughing about Lightning there getting promoted to mod for donating. They're like, yep, you put in $50, you get mod. Broken ass world. I didn't know how else to say thank you. It's not like just... Normally I just make mods people who contribute. It seems a lot of the people who used to be my stream mods, I haven't streamed for so long that none of them are on here. I remember Avino and all the gang back from Fall of Kerbin. Back when I did Fall of Kerbin streams and things quite a bit years ago. And, you know, I think a few of them possibly got bored of my channel since. So none of my old mods are back here, but I will try and create some new mods. And honestly, I'll get into streaming more, not because obviously because people are throwing money at me, but it is a lot of fun. Right. What is the... Okay, 16. So 16 and 7. So we can take 23 down at a time. So 3 trips to deal all of them. We only want to take the initial crew down first and then 2 more trips after that. So I think that's fine for crew capacity. That is absolutely fine. People say stop donating. We want to watch the stream. Oh, wonderful. Hello, Beards. Hello, Gaming Hive. How are you? Right, so let's actually add some engines onto this damn thing. So we want to go to KSP Interstellar reactors. Right, and this is the best one really. So this produces a lot of thermal power. This fusion reactor, I should say. If we can actually attach it, we need to put on a thing for it. Why can't we just attach it? That's a pain in the ass. What fuel tanks does it use again? We're going to use liquid CO2 to fuel it when it's not in atmosphere. So let's get some of those liquid CO2 tanks. Where are they? I'm not handling being on stream very well, am I? Yep, you guys are commenting on that for quite a bit. There we go. We can strap these on the side. So I think 2 of these probably be enough. Maybe we want to rotate the crew cabin so it's not blocked by the engines. Or like that. They're not going to be able to get out through the sides, but I think we want to have the windows so they're not obscured during their descent down to a strange new world. So here we go. So have those 2. Wonderful. And we want to set it to liquid CO2. So essentially the way these work is take an intake atmosphere and then pass it through the reactor, heat it up to ridiculously high temperatures, shoot it out the back. You guys know how it works. But as soon as we're out of the atmosphere, we want to be able to still, obviously be able to produce thrust. And I found the best fuel for this is liquid carbon dioxide. Pantomas PG, overrun by the donation train. Yep, that's exactly correct. I don't know how to deal with it. But, I can't complain, can I? That I'm getting too many donations. I sound like a complete arsehole, I'm sure. Beardy knows the search function. Yeah, I know, but the search function is kind of glitchy when you've got this many mods. And you end up with more results than you had in the initial thing anyway. But anyway, the great thing about these fuel tanks, I have just noticed that they are upside down, which is going to annoy me to no end. There we go. Great thing about these interstellar tanks is that you can actually refuel them from the atmosphere. So it's obviously the atmosphere has to have CO2 in it, but all we have to do is add a fuel scoop. Let's actually use especially when you're searching for mod parts. Oh no, there we go. Radial atmospheric scoop. We got it. Yeah, you can actually scoop it out of the atmosphere. So on ascent, or just sitting on the ground, we'll scoop fuel out of the atmosphere and refuel it and store it. So we'll be using atmospheric fuel just on ascent. Well, just basically passing the atmosphere through and also filling up the fuel tanks once we get into orbit. So it's pretty wonderful. Can these actually just work as intakes? Requires 24 megawatts of power. That's fine. We can produce that, but no, it can't. It doesn't just operate as a normal intake. Okay, that's fine. Then you want to fuel it with helium-3 and deuterium. Yes. So the reactors are going to be powered by helium-3 and deuterium. But this thing essentially has infinite fuel. All it has to do is go into the atmosphere, and it has infinite fuel, which I think is pretty good fun. Right. So we want deuterium, helium-3 catalyzed. No, we want. I thought we could do deuterium, helium-3. Is it helium-3 catalyzed deuterium fusion? I have no. This confuses me to no end. I know Freethinker, one of the devs on KSBI, tried to explain some of this stuff to me, and it just lost me. All right, we want to do deuterium helium-3 fusion, not helium-3 catalyzed fusion. How do we? Oh, we have to actually fill it with helium-3, I think. Deuterium, tritium, cold deuterium. No. Maybe we can only do the catalyzed one. I thought we could fuse them directly. Space Explorer, Beardy, notice me. Hello. Isn't this too OP? I mean, not really. I don't think so. Maybe we have to have some helium-3 actual storage on this thing before we can actually use it. That's why I'm wondering. Maybe we have to actually have some storage. Can these things store helium-3? I have no idea whether these tanks can actually store helium-3. Can cryogenic tanks store helium-3? That's a good question. We can do hydrogen, hydrazine. It'll be this way because it's alphabetical, isn't it? Hexaboron. Liquid helium-3! There we go. That's what we want. Okay, now we've got that. Just look at the cost of that fuel. I was warned that this stuff was expensive. Look at that! I was warned that it was really expensive, and yeah, it is. Okay, now can we do that? No, we can't. Okay, I have no idea what these different fusion modes are. So, you know what? Let's just take it off, put it back on again, and leave it however it is. If it's deuterium, we don't want to do deuterium, tritium. If we can just do, there we go, deuterium fusion, then let's do that, because it just uses the one type of stuff. Actually, we're going to have helium-3 though, so let's do the catalyzed one, I'm thinking. Yeah. Which I assume requires a fair bit of helium-3, but I don't have much experience with this. Normally I would just spend hours figuring out if these things actually worked, but obviously I don't have that luxury when I'm on a live stream. And normally at live streaming I would have the luxury of just being able to continue doing my thing, but you know, goodness, you people just keep throwing money at me. How how inconsiderate to everyone else just trying to watch this stream. Yeah, so if some people are asking whether or not we're doing FTL tech, we're not doing FTL tech, we're doing everything with fusion. We're doing near future stuff, which I think is the more fun way to doing it. So it's a little bit more challenging, but as soon as seeing the KSP2 trailer, I was like, actually, you know what, I want to just basically do KSP2 before it comes out. Right, let's name this. This is going to be our crew Condor. They will have individual names when they launch, but I kind of want to keep that as secret until the actual video. Liquid helium, that's so expensive. It's just so expensive. Right, we need to have an electric generator as well. So let's go to KSBI. And let's get ourselves that thermal electric generator. There we go. So the reason we need a thermal power generator is because fusion reactors actually require power to keep operating. So this is a thermal, well, this fusion reactor outputs energy with thermal power. So we're going to convert some of that thermal power back into megajoules using this. Once we've jump started the reactor using this electric capacitor, and then it can just sustain itself. Hello, 40LBBX. That's an interesting username. $20. Thank you very, very much. Love seeing a great mind pursue their passion. Love the content. Keep up the great work, brother. How are we still at like almost 600 viewers? Because I have not been entertaining this stream. I have not been entertaining at all. Because because I don't stream very often. Test glow. Oh, look at that. Let's leave that on. That's cool. I like that. Right, anyway, let's stick the engine on this thing. The engines have to be connected directly to the reactor to get these things to work. If I can actually grow a pair of eyes and see the thermal turbojet. There it is. Wonderful. That was loud, wasn't it? Cool. I feel like KSP is loud. Is KSP loud? I don't think I turned the volume of it down. Let's turn it down a little bit. There we go. How do you plan on managing your crew? Are you bringing a surplus of Kerbals to operate all your facilities, and will losing crew affect your setup? Thank you, Callum Smith. So we're bringing... I think I had a list of all the different types of Kerbals we were bringing. Yeah, so we're taking 4 quartermasters, 6 pilots, 14 scientists, 16 engineers, and 10 colonists. So most of those are redundant. We only need like 1 of each special Kerbal type to actually get the colonies to work, but I actually want to launch this ship and build 3 separate colonies. So most of them are just essentially just bodies to populate the colony. I just wanted to have 50 Kerbals in the colony, basically, just because it's a nice round number and it's pretty cool. But really, we could get a colony working with like 4 Kerbals. But I thought, yeah, if you're evacuating Kerbalkind, that's not going to be particularly impressive. Having a tiny little base, that's not going to be cool. Right, so we've got these working. That's pretty much all the stuff we needed for this, but these engines are crazy big. So I'm thinking what we'll do is we'll take that off and we'll just have these helium-3 fuel things. Yeah, we don't need tritium, we don't need lithium. We'll remove those. That reduces the cost quite a bit. Yeah, and then we need some liquid helium-3. We'll just move these off. We need the capacitors attached directly on, but there we go. We attach these like that. Then the capacitor. Then those. There we go. I mean, honestly, I don't think we're going to need all that much in the way of cryogenic fuel. Can we get a wider cryogenic tank? I think we can. Can we make this bigger? Can we make these ones bigger? We can make them longer. Not helpful. Come on, please tell me there's a 3.75 meter cryogenic tank. It's got to be, right? Gimme. Let's just filter it onto KSPI, because fuel tanks. Here we go. I like Aragon too. Yeah, Aragon. It's a wonderful series. I named a few craft after the Aragon series. I haven't read Aragon in such a long time though. Oh, we could have one of these cool spherical tanks. That would be fun, wouldn't it? Look a bit weird though. Yeah, it does look a bit weird. I really want to have like a really fat, thin tank here. But KSPI doesn't really seem to want to do that. They haven't really given us the right size tanks. Unless I can store liquid CO2 in normal tanks. But they won't be cryogenic. The thing is, like, normal fuel tanks aren't cryogenic. They're not cooled. Which means your fuel boils off, which is very irritating. Like, if I just have that, can I have liquid CO2 in here? Yeah, I can. But is it going to bleed off? That's the question. I have no idea. I think it might well do. We'll find out. I'll launch it and see if they boil off. If they do, then we'll have to figure it out and change the fuel tanks. But as it stands, we'll go with that. Right, we wanted to have 2 of these things, so 1 on each. There we go. So we can convert the atmosphere that we're actually. Let's put them here. That would make more sense, wouldn't it? Oh, we want to have another adapter as well. Oh, wrong way. There we go. Adapter. Actually, that's what we really need, is the adapter, and that's about the right height. We want to have intakes as well, though, so what's the biggest intakes we have? Because we really want some massive ones. But I don't think, yeah. I think we actually have access to 2.5 meter air intakes. So I think just the largest ones we can get. So that one take, yeah, 2.0. Then again, this thing's going to be going real fast, so we might want the shock cone one. Yeah. So if we have some little adapters up to that, then that should be fine. Can't use fuel switch. Yeah, we can use fuel switch. I don't know if these tanks are refrigerated though, so the fuel might boil off. That is an annoying mechanic in KSP Interstellar. I do love KSP Interstellar, but I think it does attempt to do a little bit too much. It's more than a little bit bloated, in my opinion. That looks really janky, doesn't it? Let's not do that. Let's have them be slightly longer. Wrong adapter. You'd think I would have memorized all the different adapters at this point, considering how much I've been playing this game. That's better. Still doesn't look great though. It's a weird looking lander, isn't it? Do you have the Orion drive in the mod pack? No. No. No nuke power in this. This is going to look really weird because we are using so many weird ass technologies that need so much space to work. I'd hate that. That looks really bad. I'm not going to do that. We're just going to put nose cones on them, I think. What kind of nose cones should we use? Can we use slanted ones? Do we have big enough slanted ones? I don't think we do. Nah. Oh, no. Wrong one. Ah, wrong one again. There we go. That looks better. You can make them look cool as well. Orange. It can be orange. No, I don't like it. There we go. That's better. And if we just stick some normal air intakes on there, I think that would be fine. Jank airlines, yes. People are asking about wings. These aren't going to be planes. They're going to take off and land vertically because they just can't be bothered with SSTOs. Pretty much. Okay. And now let's get ourselves an intake. We have so many different intakes to choose from, but I'm thinking we'll go with these massive ones because we can get a couple of these on. This does look, just looks so weird, doesn't it? It's only going to get weirder, that's for sure. With the reactor at the bottom, that just looks strange. I think we should have them on the main body of the spacecraft. That looks much better. Ah, it glitched. Yeah, there we go. Just looks awful. There's things, like most of the things, it's going to be function over form, but I'm taking it to a whole new extreme with this one. That is for sure. Tell you what we can do. We can make these parachutes. That might be a good idea because we're going to need lots of those for these things. Let's stick one of the main parachutes on. Yeah, we're going to need parachutes anyway. So you know what? Let's do that instead. So if we get ourselves our Rockomax brand adapters. There we go. Perfect. That's better. Better. Not good, but better. Looks awesome, not awful. Well, thank you. I don't agree, but thank you. What do you say the scoops were for? So the scoops, these are going to take in input atmosphere and convert them into our liquid carbon dioxide so that we have fuel for when we're in orbit. Then these liquid helium-3 things are just for fueling the main reactor. Though we have significantly more helium-3 than I think we need. Can we get some smaller tanks of helium-3 because we really don't need that much. I don't know how much helium-3 these things are going to be using, but we definitely don't need that much. I use the smallest tank. These contain lithium. Nah, don't need that. Pressurized gas tank. These can carry helium-3. They're all hexy though, which isn't very attractive. Well, we might use these to transport helium-3, to be honest. So, you know, we'll just drop the amount that they carry all the way down to 400 and leave it at that. Then most of the deuterium, which is the main fuel for this thing, is here. We'll have to figure out how much these things use. Okay. Now for this main thing here, I'm thinking... What kind of landing gear do we want on this? Glen legs. That looks horrible. I hate it. Don't know what we're going to put on the bottom of this. We might need some more fuel, to be honest. So let's stick another fuel tank on. Again, we might need to change out these fuel tanks. I'll see whether or not they boil off or not. We'll figure that out. Let's put on CO2. There we go, liquid CO2. And we might... Do we want a heat shield? I don't think we can get a heat shield big enough to cover all this. No, I think we'll leave it. How should we bottom this thing off? Just a big old plate? Something like that? Yeah, that's fine. That's good enough. Okay, and then landing gear. Well, that covers the windows, so that's kind of pointless. Let's get some of the smaller ones, and let's blend them into the air intakes. I think that looks kind of interesting. That's what I did with the other Condor as well. There we are. That looks kind of cool. They stick out a bit though, so let's bring them in. Then bring them down. And there we go. I quite like having the bottom of these be orange. I think that looks really cool, especially the orange of the reactor as well. No, that doesn't look a good orange, but some things do actually look good with a bit of orange on them. Make the bottom orange? Nah, I think leave that black. Yeah, it looks much better black. Okay, so just having a little hint of orange, I think looks pretty cool. Yeah, there's the extendo heat shield, but I don't think we really need it. Yeah, I don't think this thing's really going to need a heat shield. And once you extend the heat shield, you can't deflate it again. This is going to be continually launched and landed. Right. Do we want to send this on its first test flight? It's nowhere near complete, but I just want to test some of the main systems actually work. We need to stick some radiators on it, otherwise the reactors won't work. But just in Atmo, these basic convective radiators should work just fine. So we'll stick a few of these just on here. And then we'll get to flying. Oh wait, yeah, some people are pointing out we will need fins. Duh, Beardy. Yeah, we'll need some fins to be able to control this thing at all. There we are. Some little radiators. Right. Let's get some fins on this thing and let's give it a little test fly. Mary C, £10. Thank you very much. Not even sending a message, but just a little donation. Greatly appreciated. Thank you very, very much for your donation. Again, I didn't expect to be getting any donations, so this is all absolutely ridiculous for me. And you know, if it's you guys telling me you want streams more often, then streams more often. That is what you shall have. Thank you so, so much, Mary. Greatly appreciated. Right. What were we doing? Oh yeah. We're putting winglets on. We have the winglets stick out of the legs as well. That could be kind of cool. So that might look a little janky. Let's have major winglets here. And then 2 more come out the sides maybe? Or maybe we can get away with just having 2. Actually no, that won't work, will it? Let's have a little think. There we go. So that's one major one. I really want to move these scoops a bit further down. Can they look alright on the reactor? Actually attached to the reactor itself? That looks okay. We can probably make that look a little better. Probably be more realistic if we had some kind of casing for the reactor, but I kind of like being able to see the reactor. It does look really cool, in my opinion, just being able to see it. Okay, if we put that like there, it's still a bit jank. Nah, I don't like mounting it on the reactor. Let's mount it as low as we can. So like that. That looks alright. But it's still, yeah, it doesn't really leave us much room. I think it looks better having them lower rather than higher. Better for our drag as well, but not so wonderful for placing any kind of fins. Unless we attach them onto the scoops. That could sort of work. Yeah, maybe that'll work. Let's try that. Aha! Aha! There we go. It's janky. But I think it actually looks kind of cool in a weird way. This is quite possibly the jankiest craft I have built in this series. But looks interesting. Certainly looks interesting. We'll probably change that. But I think we're ready for our first test. Right. Let's obviously start our staging. Check your staging, in the words of the manly himself. We'll just put one person in here. Lemor, you can fly this one. You're our 5-star pilot. One of the very few 5-star people we have. The rest of them are all on Morningstar. Let's test this damn thing. What mod gives you the flat air brakes? I believe that's B9. That gives you that. Fin on the scoops. Yeah, people are down for that. The Jank Jet. I like that. Nice one, Josh. Yeah, I do like that. Kerbal Jank program. Junkyard and Co surface shuttle. Yep, you guys are ripping into this one, aren't you? And now you're going to have a wonderful demonstration of why Beyond Kerbol episodes take so long. Yeah, we haven't even been playing long enough for the memory leak to eat away at us too much. Although they did fix that quite a bit in the latest version of KSP, well, in 1.6. But yeah, this is how long it takes to launch stuff. There you go. Ran out of fuel for deuterium fusion. What? But you have deuterium. Okay, I don't know if... Yeah, deuterium fusion does not seem to be giving us the thermal power we need to get off the ground. Like, only just. It's good for a fusion-powered bouncy castle, but that's about it. Yeah, not powerful enough. I don't know why it's switching to just normal deuterium, when normally it's... Well, we switched it to the helium-3 catalyzed stuff. Maybe it needs solid helium-3 instead of liquid helium-3. That's what I'm wondering. I think it may well do, actually. Right, let's try that again. So, yeah, we're trying to have it on... Oh, it swaps itself back to deuterium tritium, which we don't really want. We don't want to have to be harvesting tritium as well. Helium-3 catalyzed deuterium. Oh, they're both on separate... That's weird. Right, you think all we need for this is helium-3 and deuterium. Okay, let's try and store... Actually, I think we do need it all as liquid helium. Maybe if we just set it up like that, maybe it'll just work. I don't know. Maybe some of these parts don't allow cross-feed or something, but that should be alright. Right? Right. Right. Yeah. Maybe I should get... we need to get the KSP Interstellar guy on here helping me with these, because I have no idea what I'm doing with these. Yeah, people are saying there's no such thing as solid helium. Yeah, sorry, obviously. I meant gaseous. I meant gaseous helium-3, not liquid helium-3. Going mad. Use tritium deuterium. Yeah, so I don't want to have to use tritium deuterium because I'm trying to get everything powered by deuterium and helium-3. I don't want to have to get a supply line for another thing, because just getting these resources, these KSPI resources, is really hard. I'll let you guys know what I'm thinking. So there are two main ways, well, three ways to get... Ran out of fuel for deuterium fission. You have deuterium. And you have liquid helium-3, so I do not see why you can't do the thing. Make go. Do the thing, please. Okay, well, until we figure out how to get helium-3 catalyzed deuterium fusion going, we'll just put it on deuterium tritium just to test this thing. We'll get that working later, but I know you guys want to see something fly, so we'll switch it back to deuterium tritium, which is on now. Yeah, there we go. Fill it back up with tritium. And we'll just use that. We'll just empty it of liquid helium-3 for now. Okay, let's do that. You create your tritium on the fly. Do you? Does the reactor produce its own tritium? Just so you guys know, I don't really know much about this stuff. This is all KSP and Stellar. I have an understanding of a lot of it, but as soon as you get to the fusion reactors, you lose me. It is so complex, because in the devs attempt to make it as realistic as possible, it is just absurdly complicated. If you produce its own tritium, though, well, if it does produce its own tritium just from the deuterium that it's fusing, then that would be really, really useful. Right. Let's do this. Fly, my pretty. It's struggling. It is on deuterium tritium now, right? Yeah, it is. It's powering itself. Yeah. This thing's too heavy to take off, it seems. That is weird, because the Condor was able to take off. It seems to have, just not quite enough. What if I put it onto liquid carbon dioxide? How much thrust does that produce? So that produces... Okay, 0.45, and then if we do... Yeah, so the atmospheric fuel produces significantly more in the way of thrust, but still not quite enough to get this thing off the ground. Only just not enough, though. What about it is so heavy? I think we may just need some more engines. See, people are saying boosters, but trust me, you don't want to be using liquid fuel boosters for this. I want this thing to be able to fly on fusion power and resources from the atmosphere alone, and that is quite difficult. Right, if we reduce the weight, can it take off? Yeah, baby! Okay, I think what we're going to need to do is put a third reactor in the middle. We've got all this empty space, essentially. We have space for a third reactor, so I think we're going to have to do that. Still, though... Oh! Oh, I didn't mean to do that. What happened? What happened? Deactivate. Why'd our engines turn off? Does it pull away the parachutes? Oh, no. Instead of using the full-size thermal power generator with the magnetized thermal fusion reactor, I recommend using a thermoelectric effect generator, which is much more compact and lower mass. That might be an idea. Yeah, I don't know how these fuel scoops work, but for some reason activating it deactivated our engines. So... yeah. I thought I'd be able to harvest stuff. See, you can harvest... yeah, you can harvest liquid carbon dioxide so it can refuel our own fuel tanks. In atmosphere. Check it out! We're getting fuel! This is why I want to be able to just use intake atmosphere and liquid CO2, because as you see, it just refuels itself. I was hoping to be able to refuel in flight, but I think it might have to refuel on the ground. Maybe it doesn't like being refueled in flight. I don't know. Let's revert to vehicle assembly. Okay. People saying the throttle was 0 on each engine. Yeah, the gravity on the planets I'm landing on is very similar to Solitude, so it needs to work on Solitude. If it doesn't work on Solitude, it ain't going to work anywhere. I think, honestly, that might just be enough liquid CO2 for us to get into orbit. So I don't think we actually need all this bit down here. So I'm thinking second reactor. So let's do it. Let's just... We need to go to 2.5 meters for the reactor. So I want to go to like straight from Mark 3 down to 2.5 meters, but that's not easily possible. Let's get another reactor. Could just always use a more powerful reactor, you know. That's an idea. Let's have a look at the reactors. So we've got this boy. 5 gigawatts, fully leveled up. The plasma jet doesn't work with a thermal nozzle. Tri-alpha only works with electricity generation. Actually, first of all, let's have a look at the thermal electric generator, thermal electric effect generator. I don't know the exact name of it, so I'm just gonna have to find it. I think it might be a better idea than using the full-sized generators, because we really don't need that much in the way of electrical power. So whoever suggested that, yeah, that is a shout. Look how heavy the stellarators are. 37 ooh, yikes, look at that beauty. It's a thermal ramjet. There we go, thermal electric effect generator. Okay, compact way of producing a thermal power supply when you may need a limited amount of power. Compact thermal power generator module capable of converting 0.1% up to 10% of reactor thermal heat into electric power. Significantly smaller than these big boys. I don't know if it'll produce enough power, but I really actually want to try it. So, you know, I'm gonna actually, yeah, let's try that first before we let's just Control Z so we can actually just have this thing stand on the launch pad. Come on. Welcome to modded KSP. There we go. Let's see if that works. Because if that works, then I'm going to be a happy boy. I'm not so confident it will, but if it does, that makes things significantly more compact and significantly lighter. So if we can power the fusion reactors based on those generators, that would be wonderful. So let's try that real quick. We've got some people blessing the Kraken to make this thing fly. Have a little drink. So you can hear the wind blowing. I had to have my window open because it's a little stuffy in here. There we are. Once it's actually loaded. It's taking a little while. Don't mind me. Don't mind KSP. Taking sweet ass time. Right. Are you activated? Seems like it. I don't know. Is it producing? How much thrust are these things producing? Yeah! Yeah! It seems to work! Hell yeah! Where's that thermal electric generator? I buried it somewhere in here. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Maximum electric power is 5 megawatts. 5.8 megawatts. It seems to be... Yeah. Seems to be doing it. We didn't need those massive ones. Yeah, so it doesn't require a huge amount of megawatts going back into the reactor to actually... keep it sustained. Oh wait, we have a KSP Interstellar extended mod developer here. Oh my god, yes, Sebastian. Wait, is that? Right, we have a dev. We have a dev. Thank God. Okay, right. So asking you, Mr. KSP Interstellar dev. Why is it that the helium-3 catalyzed deuterium fuel mode isn't working? Because I wanted to use that But then I don't even know which fuel mode is the most powerful. But I wanted to use that, and even with liquid helium-3, when I set it to that, I said it couldn't do it. So if you could let me know. Oh, Pulsar's here. Hey, Pulsar. You should be a mod. Why aren't you a mod? There you go. Pulsar's now a mod. Let's make Pulsar a mod. Spread the love. And let me turn my lights on because the sun's going down. There we are. So I'm going to take a bathroom break, and this thing's got massive. Yeah. So we're talking about the throttle bar on these things is tiny. I don't know what the throttle bar does. The throttle is tied to the main throttle, so it doesn't matter that the throttle on these is set lower. Because it follows the main throttle anyway. Okay. So, someone was saying something about the diameter of the thermoelectric engine. Can you configure the diameter of these things? Don't mind my horrific part clipping. I do so much part clipping. It should be a crime. There we go. I don't know. Seems fine. Well, it powered them fine, so I'm not going to worry too much about it. Right. Let us... let us add another reactor and another engine. Let's do this thing. Right. So we want to... Or we could just have a cluster of 4 of these things down at the bottom, couldn't we? That's an idea, because now they're so much smaller, they wouldn't be covering the windows. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's have 4. I want to have 4 of these things to lift off the ground. Okay, great. This is going to get silly. Oh god, it's struggling generating 4 of them. There we are. I'm going to place this. There we go. Check it. I want to make it a little bit longer because it is still sort of covering the windows a bit, but well, that's fine. You can configure the thermal power generator maximum power. All right, let's figure out how much. Yeah, Sebastian, can you at me and tell me why the helium-3 catalyzed deuterium fusion mode, this one, like what requirements I need for that? Because each time I start it up, even with helium-3 and deuterium, it's not working. Yeah, you're gonna have to at me, Sebastian, because otherwise the message gets buried. Right, what was I doing? Oh yeah, here we go. So let's check how much power that magnetized reactor actually needs to keep going. Does it say in here? It doesn't say how much input power it needs. It's too weak. Use lithium tritium mode because tritium is created by it. Yeah, that means I need to harvest lithium though. That's the problem. Like the problem here is I really want everything to be fueled by deuterium and helium-3. So I don't want to have to be able to harvest lithium as well. Lithium is also a pain to get. Actually, it depends where you can get lithium from. Sebastian, can you... Okay, so I think maybe I should talk about my plans for harvesting things. There are 3 ways to get helium-3 easily. 1, you just harvest it from the solar wind while out in space, but you barely get any doing that, and it takes years. Second one, get it from planetary deposits on like airless moons, just where it's been deposited over billions of years by the solar wind. But we don't really have very many of those in the Valentine system. The third option, harvest them... The catalyzed helium is a specialized mode to create excess tritium. Right. Okay. So maybe we... Okay, so do we need tritium to do the catalyzed deuterium? Okay, anyway, the third and most awesome way of harvesting deuterium and helium-3 is from the upper atmosphere of a gas giant. And we're going to do that one. And no, we're not just going to dip a spacecraft into the upper atmosphere of a gas giant. No. We're going to build a floating colony. I've decided on this. We're going to use the Heisenberg airship mod, air park, so we can freeze it in place, and we're going to have a floating colony in the upper atmosphere of Heba, the innermost gas giant, and we're going to harvest helium-3 from the atmosphere. We'll have a little shuttle that goes down and lands on the floating base, and then we're going to shuttle it all the way back up into orbit to refuel everything. But I don't want to have to carry like 50 different types of fuel. For Ascension, you don't need any helium-3. You only need deuterium and lithium to keep it running. I don't want to have to harvest lithium, though. Can you get lithium? So my question to you, Sebastian, is can you get lithium from a gas giant atmosphere? Because if you can harvest lithium from the gas giant atmosphere as well, then that's fine. Because we can refuel these things from the same place. As long as we can get all of the stuff in the same location, then I'm fine with it. But I don't want to have to, be getting resources from 20,000 different places. So that's my question to you, good sir. I'm going to move the fuel scoops. Crap. There we go. Move the fuel scoops up here. I'm just going to have 2 of them now. Okay, this engine runs on neutrons, which is basically lithium-6. Lithium's a metal. Yeah, but a gas giant might be hot enough to have it as a gas. I don't know. There we are. Kind of blocks our parachutes, though, doesn't it? Nah, I don't want to have to move it in. We'll just move these down a bit. I'm just having a look at the suggestions that we have. Having those fuel scoops there doesn't really work, does it? Because they block the the parachutes of the goddamn thing. So no, we'll keep the fuel scoops where they were. We'll keep it where it all was. I'm just reading the chats because we have a KSB Interstellar freaking dev here, so I'm trying to get some information from them as to whether certain things are feasible. I'm being told test the air freezing first before I declare I'm going to make a cloud base. Don't worry, I'll get it working. Are you going to use the buzzard engine? No. Buzzard engine's way too overpowered. Don't want to use that. Yeah, people saying I'm making the legs a little longer. I'm still figuring out how we're powering this thing first. That's for sure. Yeah, we're going to make it a little longer, don't worry. Once we figure out how we're doing this. Okay, right. Anyway, so I've been told basically, yeah, the fusion mode you want to use is the... We don't seem to... Oh, we need to actually put lithium in here so we have access to... Let's just fill it with this so we have access to all the fusion modes. And I'm told do the lithium one, but we don't seem to have access to the lithium one. Maybe we haven't upgraded the reactor enough. Lithium-6, helium-3. Lithium can be harvested from surfaces or seas. Okay. That's fine then. Yeah. That's cool. Lithium's in the... Okay, great. But yeah, we don't seem to have access to the lithium fusion mode yet. Maybe we haven't got the technology for it? I don't know. So I think we'll just leave them on deuterium, tritium as it stands. Because we don't seem to have access to the lithium mode. I don't think we've got the tech yet. So you know what? Screw it. We'll just leave it as is. We'll figure out the fuel modes later. Because I know some people are getting a little antsy. So we'll figure out the fuel modes a little later. And we'll just test that this thing actually flies. We'll just move this up to there. We're going to cover some of the windows, but well, no biggie. As long as some of them can see. I mean, it's also a good place to observe the actual reactor, which is something the flight engineer might want to do. So yeah, okay, let's try this and see what happens. Some people are complaining about the lack of launches, but I mean, this is a building stream first and foremost, just FYI. Watch normal episodes if you want the launches. Many people were asking to just see how I build things, and this is what it is. This is why I normally don't include the building, because it's just change something, test it, change something, test it, change something, test it. Okay, if anything can be extracted from oceans, that's fine, because we have oceans on the worlds we're going to. So we can get lithium from the oceans, and that's great. We can just harvest it from fused oceans. So that's incredible. That's fine. If we have an easy supply of it, then I'm not too worried about it. But yeah, we'll talk about fuel modes another time, because I want this thing to frickin' fly. So let's see if we can launch it into the sky. Once the game actually loads. I think it looks better. Now it has 4 of these things as well. Right, let's go. It flies! Reach for the heavens, my beauty. Lemore does not look happy about flying this thing. This highly experimental spacecraft. It does fly though. So, you know, desired effect. I'm not going to do the mistake of activating the scoops again, because it deactivated the frickin' engines. But we're currently flying purely on fusion power, and all this is burning is deuterium and tritium. Could someone let me know how you actually get how you get tritium? Saying that, we need such little amounts of it. At the moment, flying like this, we'll burn through our supply in 4 days. 4 days of continuous burning. You know, so it's not something like we immediately have to worry about, but we will have to set up some kind of supply for it. What's the spacecraft for? So this is our crew transport. And we're going to use this beauty to be able to transport our crew down to the surface and back up into orbit. And the intention is to have it fully fusion powered and be able to just run from the constituents of the planetary atmosphere, so we don't actually ever have to mine things or anything to refuel it. We should have hopefully some better thrust to weight ratio when we're using the better fusion mode, which we should be able to unlock when Morningstar returns home. Okay, and we are now running out of thrust to weight ratio. Now we're in the upper atmosphere. We'll wait till we reach our apoapsis, then we'll switch over to the onboard supply of propellant, because we have a bunch of CO2. And it seems the CO2 isn't boiling off as well, thank God. So that means we can use these as fuel tanks, which is great. We don't have to use the cryogenic tanks. Tritium is created by the reactor itself by the tritium-deuterium process. Is it produced faster than you use it though? Because it seems like we're using it faster than we're creating it. That's my issue. So Sebastian, can you let me know, like, how does it produce it faster than you can actually obtain it? Right, you guys ready? You're all laughing at the thrust to weight ratio. This is the exact descent profile we used on the Condor. This thing it ran out of velocity, then I switched over to the propellant. Right, let's do this. Over to the liquid carbon dioxide. And there we are. Let's gain some speed. Maybe I shouldn't have waited till we like fully slowed down before using this. Oh god, the fusion reactor plasma heating cannot be guaranteed. Reducing power requirements is recommended. Ah, what the hell? What just happened there? Barrel roll. We were going slow enough that it didn't rip us apart. What happened? Did we run out of thermal power or something? Did not produce enough power for it? What is this warning? Whoa! Whoa! Oh, crap. The plasma's using more megajoules than we can produce. The thermoelectric generators are not big enough. That's a pain. We can't produce enough electric power to actually sustain the fusion plasma. We could do it in little bursts. That's a janky ass way to get to orbit, but we can do that. Just reducing the thrust on the engines should fix it for now. Obviously, we want to fix this later, but there we go. Just reducing the thrust on the engines reduces the power requirements of the... There we go. So more thermal power can be dedicated to producing power for the actual reactor itself. Oh, right. We should really have gravity turned a fair bit more than we did. Oh. For a completely experimental craft, this isn't doing too badly. It's doing badly, but it's not doing too badly. I think we'll make orbit. If we can make orbit around Solitude, then we can make orbit around any of the planets that we need to. How long will it take to get to the other star system? It will take 11 years or so. I'll try and get down to 10 years, but depends. You know, we'll do the maneuver and I'll use however much of the fuel I use, you know. We shouldn't be gravity turning that much. This has been the worst ascent profile ever. You think it's overheating? Is it overheating? No, it doesn't seem to be overheating. It's all right. It's all right for waste heat. The reactors. Is it overheating? You guys sure it's overheating? Doesn't seem to be. If I raise the thrust to weight, no, it's not. It's not overheating. It's just the power requirements. The little thermal electric generators can't actually generate enough power to keep the reactors going. Yeah, no, we're not going to make orbit now. Not anymore. Okay, I'm thinking maybe we'll get 2 of these. So we'll have 2 with thermal electric generator, not thermal, with the proper great big thermal power generators. Let's activate these. Let's start all these. There we go. How much liquid CO2 can we generate? 0.02 a second. Wait, do we have to activate them all separately? Oh, we do. It seems. What does enable overflow do? I have no idea. So that one's extracting atmosphere. That one's extracting atmosphere. Is that one extracting atmosphere? No, it's offline. You have to act. Oh! What a pain. Go! Hell yeah. We're going to refuel ourselves before we hit our apoapsis, guys. Let's do it. Yeah, no, right. Back to the vehicle assembly building. Yeah, we need a bigger power generator. We need the diameter to match. Is there a bigger thermoelectric effect generator? I don't have tweak scale, so we can't scale them. So what I'm going to do is we're going to make these ones have the proper great big generators, the big 2.5 meter ones. It doesn't matter if these ones are a little taller. And we'll also take the atmospheric scoops off and only have them on 2. And then these ones, we're also going to remove the helium-3 things so we can make it a bit shorter so the windows can actually see something. We'll do a few big things. We should solve our power problems and our fuel problems. In the meantime, I'm going to have a very quick break because I've been streaming non-stop now for an hour and a half. So I'll be back in about 5 minutes, guys. So back in a minute. I need to go get myself a drink, and I need to go have a snack and stuff. So yeah, I'll be back soon. And your boy's back. Wasn't too long. Just had to go get myself some water and stretch myself out a little bit. Been in my chair for a while. Right, so we were going to make it so we have two different sort of symmetries going here. Right, we also want to remove these fuel tanks as well. We'll have that be another liquid CO2 tank or something, so we can actually attach it all right. If we can find it. There we are. We actually want one of the... That's 1.25. I haven't... The stock parts just keep changing their texture, so I don't know what any of them actually look like anymore. Which is obviously a little bit of a pain. There we go. That's what we want. Can we make these carry liquid CO2? Yeah, we can. Glorious! Okay. Yeah, we don't need these liquid helium-3 tanks anymore. Then we want to get rid of this thermoelectric effect generator because they're not big enough. And get rid of that. Cool. So, capacitor on both sides. And then what we need for these ones is... There we are. Yes, this thermoelectric effect generator, I was being told match the diameter, but we don't have tweak scale, so we can't do that. So we're going to use the thermal power generator. But I have been told you can tweak the actual maximum theoretical power or something of them, the electric power capacity, to actually reduce their mass or something. Doesn't seem to have reduced their mass. Maybe I'm not using the latest version of KSP Interstellar, to be honest. But I was told something about that. I'm not entirely sure how I'm supposed to go about doing that, though. We'll leave it as it is for now. And there we go. And then what we're going to do is duplicate this thing. But these ones, I'm not going to have that. Not going to have those either. Oh. There we are. They also Do they need the fuel scoops? Not really. We only need 2 fuel scoops. Although I might have the fuel scoops on the smaller ones, not the bigger ones. I think that'd look better. So we'll remove the fuel scoops from these ones. And we'll have the fuel scoops on these ones. Oh, absolute. There we are. We still have 400 concurrent viewers, which I just find absolutely mental. Because, again, I don't find myself particularly entertaining, especially live, so I always do post commentary and give myself a chance to actually try and make things at least somewhat interesting. But the fact that you guys are still enjoying this, I don't know, it's really nice. Again, like the reason why I don't stream when I build stuff is because it is mostly just this. It's just figuring out how things work and just iterating. You know, I know most people just want to see launches and exciting stuff, but a lot of you just kept saying, "Yeah, Beardy, no, we just want to see you build stuff." So you know, that's what you want. It's what you shall get. Although I think I will bring people on in future, other people who can keep up with the chat and all that good stuff. Right, we will move it up a little bit. Like a level with that. There we go. Give the legs a little bit of clearance. And then we'll stick on our other fins. Are they level with those fins? I don't think they are. No, they're not. Everything has to be perfect. I'm a little bit of a perfectionist when it comes to these things. There we go. And these scoops need to move down a little bit. You can move it in as well. A little bit. Down to be level with that. And then let's make the fin level with the other fin. If it'll let me click it. For some reason. There we go. There we are. As long as it's going to be safe if you land roughly. No, we will extend the landing legs a little bit. Don't you worry. We'll do that in a minute. I want to actually check how all the systems work before we make any massive alterations. I'm going to quickly go to the R&D center because I want to check if it's an upgrade we need to be able to use lithium fusion. Let's check it out because there aren't many techs we don't have now. Here we are. No, there's no upgrades for the reactor there. No upgrade for it there. No upgrade there. No upgrade there. No upgrade there. No upgrade there. So we have all the upgrade techs. So why can we not do lithium fusion? That is the question. Pretty certain we have all the upgrades. Help? Why wouldn't it let us switch to deuterium lithium 6 fusion as a fuel mode? That is strange and annoying. Very strange. Either way, I want to try a different reactor thing anyway. Let's try this antimatter initiated microfusion reactor because these, I remember them being quite good, and we have a fair few upgrades for them, even if we haven't got all of them because there's one there. Yeah, there's just one more. But yeah, by the time Morningstar gets back, we'll unlock most of those final ones, just not the broken ones as I've discussed in my last episode. There's no onboard lithium. People are saying that, but I did switch it so we had onboard lithium, and it still didn't work for some reason. Lithium fusion is only for the worthy ones. Thank you. Right. That's actually. There we go. So lithium deuteride and lithium 6 and helium. There we go. We got loads of everything, right? And we got reactor fuel, deuterium, tritium, cold deuterium, deuterium, helium 3 catalyzed, and back to deuterium and tritium again. So, what is going on? We should be able to switch it to. Let me get the reactor up. Here we go. We should be able to switch it onto lithium 6. Here we go. Lithium 6, helium 3. Or a bunch of other ones that you guys have been throwing at me. Yeah, people don't know. KSB Interstellar is such a... Yeah. Anyway, the antimatter-initiated microfusion reactor has 10 times... Well, not 10 times. Twice the output, I should say. 10 gigawatts, I got confused. Twice the output. With the current upgrade we have, it would be 8 gigawatts. Lithium, you need to sell your soul first. Thank you. But this uses a few different types of things. It also uses uranium nitride, so it's going to be and as well as small amounts of antimatter. So this would be a pain in the ass to supply, but it would certainly make this more powerful. But if we can get it to work with the magnetized target fusion reactors, then that would be good. That would be wonderful. Anyway, I think. Yeah, let's just try it with this sort of configuration though first. That was just with a adapter. Then we had a Kerbalkind tank. We can just slap another Kerbalkind tank on there, can't we? Oh, it's got landing legs on it. Let's remove the landing legs. Or we just get a bigger tank. That would make much more sense, wouldn't it? Take the landing legs off. Remove the Kerbalkind tank. Let's get a bigger fuel tank. Where's the KSP Interstellar dev gone when you need him? He is vanished. That's definitely the wrong size, isn't it? Yes. You fool, Beardy. Okay, that's the one we just got rid of, so we need this one. Ha! Glorious. Can make it orange. That looks horrible. Let's never do that. Okay. Let's whack that on the bottom. And have our legs again. This made it a fair bit taller. Probably quite a bit heavier. Wasn't that your command pod and passenger module are still misaligned? Well, yeah, that's just because of the nature of the Mark III thing. Unfortunately, not going to be able to fix that. Right. Could power beaming be an alternate to an onboard reactor? Well, this is going to be in another star system, so no, not really. It's going to be in an atmosphere, and atmospheres do hell for trying to beam power. There we are, though. We have our legs. We have our engines. We have our spacecraft. Hopefully. This might work. This might also not work. We'll have to find out, won't we? Does this have any monoplan on it? It has 120 units of monoplan, so actually that's quite a bit. But we're probably going to want a few more units, which I'm wanting to put in here. Oh, this thing actually has its own RCS system, which is cool. We'll just use that for now, and we'll figure it out later. In the meantime, let us... yeah, let's do another launch, and let's cross our fingers and hope it works. Because, yeah, KSB Interstellar... I can do the basic fusion stuff, but as soon as it gets to the switching different modes, there's just not enough information in the actual editor. You've got to keep launching things and testing them, see if they work, and it's pain in the ass. Why not normal rockets for liftoff? I don't want to have to refuel them. I want these runners to be able to refuel themselves. Essentially, have infinite fuel, but it's just gonna have to. It just takes a lot to get them working. Once we get this thing working, it will never need refueling. It can land on pretty much any planet, and it will be amazing. But until then, any planet with an atmosphere, that is. But until then, yeah, it's going to be a pain in the ass to get this thing working. But yeah, you know, everyone does normal rockets. I want to do a fusion rocket. I want to do something cool, you know? Hell yeah. Look at this beauty. Right. This should hopefully work. Oh, we filled these with a bunch of fuels we don't need though, didn't we? Whoa, Daniel Ross, in recognition of your devotion to your fans and to offset the environmental effects of multiple unscheduled disassembly events. Thank you very much, Daniel. 25 euros. Very, very generous of you. Thank you very, very much. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. That's a lot, man. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I do love the message. Let's remove the fuels that we're not using just real quick. I'll just quickly edit them out. We don't need helium. We don't need all the lithium. And we just make ourselves a little lighter. Where do we have liquid fuel and oxidizer? Where is that? Oh crap, this is full of liquid fuel. Oh no, we filled it with the wrong blimmin' fuel. God damn it. And yeah, people are asking about the warp drive and the black hole reactor. We're not using either of those. They're just too broken, too overpowered. I mean, it's already, you know, broken enough that we're using fusion power, like infinite fuel things. But if we start using black hole reactors, that would be something else. I think that wouldn't be fair. We're not using those. Okay. No helium, no lithium. There we go. Add some graphene radiator winglets. Oh, that's an idea. These things are freaking massive. Do you mean add these things? Because, they ain't gonna fit. No. That ain't gonna work. These are way too large. But we should definitely put some more radiators on this thing. That is for sure. We could surround the reactor, but I kind of like being able to see the reactor. I think we surround the generators. That'd be cool. Yeah, let's do titanium ones around the actual reactors, around the thermal generators. Just on both sides. And let's actually line them up properly. Oop, whoopsie. And we'll get them both at the same height. There we are. And then I think we will stick some proper great big ones on here as well. Okay, so we can extend those when we're in orbit. And hopefully that will help a little bit. Make sure they're not automated. There we go. Sebastian Spoken, you need the lithium deuterium. It's your main fission fuel for deuterium tritium fusion. Deuterium tritium fusion needs lithium. Deuteride. Okay. Why does the deuterium tritium fusion use lithium? Oh, this is the lithium. Okay, right. That makes a bit of sense. This is not very well explained, I'm just saying. Apparently we need the lithium deuteride in order to actually do the deuterium tritium fission. Fission fusion. Okay. That's probably quite important. Right. Let's try this. Maybe this will work. Who knows? Let's see. Fingers crossed. Maybe now we actually have the correct fuel types and everything, this might actually work a bit better. I also just need the plain lithium fuel. Oh, so I just need all the fuel types. Ah. Thank God for HyperEdit. Not going to have to relaunch this thing. Which certainly helps. So it really does help having a KSP Interstellar dev in the chat. I'm not going to lie. Yeah. Let's just make you a moderator, Sebastian. There you go. Oh, has the game crashed? Oh, no, thank God. Right. Where's our lithium? There we go, lithium 6. There we go, look. I don't even need to bat an eye. It's fine. Right. Let's try this thing. Arm it. Fingers crossed. Whoa! That's working better, isn't it? Holy crap. Is that atmospheric? Oh my God, it is. Well, we fixed the thrust to weight ratio, guys. Is that because we put the lithium in there? If I drain all the lithium... Ah, that explains our previous thrust to weight ratio problems. Oh, crap. Barrel... Oh, no, we just flipped upside down. Whoa! Whoopsie. Whoopsie daisy. Oh no, this isn't good. This isn't good. Let's try and get this under control. This explains many things. Yeah, so... as I said, having a KSP Interstellar dev in the chat really, really helps. This thing is struggling. I don't think we're gonna recover. Let's try again. Yeah, okay. Let's not drain the entire thing of lithium mid-flight just to test what works and what doesn't work. So we need lithium and we need lithium 6. And yeah. Sebastian, now I've made you a mod. You don't have to wait for slow mode anymore, so you can send as many messages as you want. Okay, he's explained... Okay, so the fusion reaction gives us a lot of neutrons. The neutrons hit the lithium. The lithium breaks down, produces tritium, and I believe some sort of helium. Right, that's how the fusion works. So you need lithium, and you need the lithium 6 in order to get this thing to work. So yeah, before we didn't include lithium in here, because we were just doing deuterium tritium. We were also trying to do deuterium fusion, which is significantly less powerful. So, yeah. And also, we didn't have enough... we couldn't generate enough megajoules. Enough megawatts from our thermoelectric generators to actually keep powering the reactors. But, yeah, this thing works now. He says. What have I done? Oh, yeah, of course, we didn't fill it up on lithium 6. There we go. Well... I don't think we even need to have 4 engines now, but having this many engines is just fun. Pantomus PG! Skyrim belongs to the Nord! Making Skyrim references on a KSP stream, that is bold. But thank you very much for the kind donation. Oh crap, we shouldn't maybe be accelerating quite this much in the lower atmosphere! Oh, no, come on! Regain control! No, sorry, I'm looking at the chat. The lithium is a blanket surrounding the core which converts the neutrons into thermal heat and tritium. Right. That's probably important. Probably important. Biko plays. Yes, you can have a shout out. Hello, Biko. Right. This time, let's not look at the chat and let's actually pay attention to the flight and control the throttle. And control the throttle and get this thing into orbit. I don't think we should have any issues getting into orbit now. This thing should have an absurd amount of delta V. Anyway, this time we'll do it third time's a charm. Well, this isn't third time, but third time since building this variation of it anyway. I'm glad we did get this working. So yeah, as long as we can resupply it with... Does it use the lithium? I assume it gradually uses it. But as long as we can resupply it from the oceans of Fust, then I'm not too worried. Right, let's keep the thrust a little lower. And let's actually do a proper ascent profile this time. I think I might just be able to remove these two on the sides. And just put the fuel scoops there. I think it would look better as well. And you can see it from the windows. Because we really don't need this much. We're at half thrust, so we do not need to have this many reactors. This thing struggles to fly. We really need to have some more winglets. Oh, no! No, no! Fly, damn it! No! Yeah. Ah, curses. There we go. No. Fly, damn it. Fly. Fly. Oh, the engines keep shutting down. Fuel missing. Oh, that's because of the intake atmosphere. As soon as the intake atmosphere... Yeah, having this many engines trying to consume the same amount of intake atmo... Oh, we've just run out of atmosphere, that's why. If we switch the... Next propellant. Right, now we're on liquid carbon dioxide. Well, that's only one engine. They didn't swap all of them. Oh, now we're just screwed. Okay, right. Let's set up some action groups. Let's remove 2 of the engines. And then we'll be fine. Oh, Fust is pronounced like dust, by the way. Thank you, Andrew. It's not Fust, it's just Fust. Okay. Good to know. Right. Let's remove 2 of these. Let's get ourselves a fuel scoop. And we'll get these... we'll get some action groups set up and all the like. Winglet seems to be a little bit big for the Atmos scoop. We could just put 2 either side because this thing needs more control anyway. Yeah, that works. If we put 2 like that and some like that. That looks pretty cool as well, I think. Either side of the Atmos scoop. Let's make it level with those. Yeah, that's about right. That looks quite cool like that. Yeah, I like that. That fits in really well with the sort of geometry of the thing. Okay. Fusion-powered space bus. Yes, that is exactly what this is. Let's put a little bit more RCS at the bottom as well. We've got a bunch of RCS thruster blocks at the top, but we certainly need some down here. There we go. Okay, let's set up some action groups as well. So we want to have, I usually have 0 for my next propellant. There we go. We'll have 1 as my toggle panels. Do we need anything else that I can think of? Maybe one to get these extracting atmo. No, it's only, you can only do it for the experiments, so that's fine. Right, we've got some action groups. I think we're pretty much ready to go. We can remove these now. Don't need them. Reaction wheels. Reaction wheels. Schmaction reels. We got RCS, and this thing has a lot of torque, so we'll be fine. Right. I think we're ready, finally, to actually make an orbit run. Let's cross our fingers. But this one should work. Hopefully. Let's make sure we've actually got lithium in this one. There we go. Okay. Where's the docking port on this thing? Yeah, we'll do that later. I just want to get this thing flying first, and then once we've got it flying, we'll add on all the utilities. But I just want to get it actually working. Oh, you can actually edit action groups in flight now. I forgot about that. Just going to close some curtains because it's getting dark. Right, there we go. Yeah, so just, you know, this is how long this stuff takes. And this is taking significantly less time because we have a KSP Interstellar dev helping me. There's a power configuration on the context menu which allows you to tweak the maximum power. Yeah, I saw that, but it didn't reduce the mass of the thermal generator, so I didn't really bother with it. I can't believe how much viewer attention we have. Still have 432 people watching, which is crazy. Prediction, it'll spin. Yeah. Most likely. Let's see how this goes. Fingers crossed, gang. And launch. It's flying a lot better now. We can fly it over its maximum throttle on as well. It's still a little too high though. Just turn it down. I'll keep an eye on when it starts to run out of intake atmosphere. Why? Oh, because I think just we're turned over. One of them's running out of intake atmosphere faster than the other one, which is a little bit odd. We just throttle them down so they use less. I guess with the intake atmosphere thing, you would normally want to kind of have a more flat ascent trajectory, but honestly, these things are so efficient, even when they're running on the liquid CO2, that we don't really have to worry too much about it. I'm just going to get as much thrust as I can while we're in the lower atmosphere, and then we'll worry about running out of intake atmosphere when we cross that hurdle. Okay, now we're running out of intake atmosphere. We switch over to the internal supply. Whoa, whoa, whoa. One of them throttled up faster than the other one. They're throttling up at different speeds. Oh god, the Condor was powered by a single one of these, so we didn't have this problem. This seems to have a serious problem with fuel missing. What? What are you on about? That one's still on atmospheric. Oh, I didn't set that action group. What? I thought I did. Liquid carbon dioxide. Yeah, that one is on liquid carbon dioxide. Did I only set it on one of them and not the other one? Who knows? Ah! What is going on? Yeah, you were right predicting it would spin. Yeah, liquid carbon dioxide, liquid CO2. Oh, it shut down the bloody engine. Right, there we go. I think we can still make orbit. Hell yeah. Fusion power, baby. We really need to fix these these action groups. Where is the action group thing? Oh wait, we're not in the right version, are we? Nah, it's in the next version. We're not. Oh, that's the KSpedia. Didn't mean to open that. Hello, KSpedia. Yeah, we're not in the right version for action groups. Fusion power, baby. Hell yeah. Yeah, so it's because we changed the fuel mode on one of them and not the other one, which is why it span out. And then one of them deactivated because we couldn't get intake atmosphere because we were, you know, spinning. I think we'll still get into orbit though. Yeah, we'll get into orbit just fine. Let's just cruise on up into space and just increase our apparatus to like 75 kilometers. And we'll wait until we're out of the atmosphere. And then we'll do our burn. We've had a very sharp ascent trajectory. It's all been a bit of a mess, hasn't it? But still, I think we'll make orbit. Whether or not we'll survive atmospheric entry, who knows? Apparently burn time will be 5 seconds. So it shows just how high the thrust on these things is. Now we're using the reactors properly. The fact that I managed to get the Condor working without the reactors even fusing properly is insane. Because this could probably lift itself off with just a single reactor. Yeah, let's actually wait till the maneuver node. Okay, we've royally screwed all this up. So let's just wait till we get to the apoapsis. Yeah, we'll leave 10 seconds. That's fine. Beardy, what do you study at uni? I study aerospace engineering. You wouldn't be able to tell from how awful my craft building is, but I do. Look at that. Pretty cool, huh? Not too shabby. Oh, should pay attention. That was probably the worst orbital insertion I have ever done in my life. Because I wasn't paying attention. I was reading chat. They fly now! Yep, they fly now. But there we go. There we go into orbit, though. We go into orbit just fine. Hell yeah. Barrel roll of victory. I was mainly just looking at the stats and looking at... Yeah, you know, the first Condor, which was in the last episode, didn't have any lithium. It was not fusing properly. Don't know how it was producing power. Somehow we managed to get into orbit with it. Don't ask me how, but we did. So you see, yeah, it produces helium as a byproduct. But an orbital flight used like exactly none of our tritium, none of our deuterium, none of our lithium. So yeah, we wouldn't have to worry too much about being able to resupply these. Yeah, but check it out. Cool, huh? Anyway, and then the main, thing is getting the colony running. We'll sort out our fuel supplies for fusion power and stuff once we've got the initial colony set up. So the Cloud City around Heber and all of that stuff. So we'll do that at a later date. We'll build all of those things when we're there. We don't have to worry too much about how we're going to harvest those things. As long as we know we can harvest these resources there, we don't have to, as I said, we don't have to really concern ourselves with it. But yeah, check it out. You having fun in there, Demor? Is it Demor or Lemor? It's Lemor, isn't it? It's Lemor. Whee! Probably just stuck to the side of the capsule during the victory roll. Right. Let us deorbit ourselves and see what happens. Probably going to blow up. But I'm interested to see what goes on. To deorbit over the space center, we need to have the periapsis about there. There we go. Let's do that. Ooh, I forgot we got better time warp, so we can warp as fast as we want in low orbit now. What's happened? Oh, we're out of monopropellant. No, that makes sense. Still, we've got loads of torque on this thing, so it's fine. And yeah, this doesn't even have a problem with the waste heat either. I assume once we fire the engines, well, if we fire the engines too much in space, might have a problem dissipating it. But as it stands, yeah, we're fine. That's more than enough in terms of radiators for our sort of needs. Okay. Not having RCS might bite us in the ass, considering how heavy this thing is. But yeah, it's like a scaled up big brother of the Condor. I mean, it's just an upgraded version of the Condor. Yeah, it's like the next generation. Condor Mark II. But these things are actually going to have individual names along with the main spacecraft. But now I know roughly how big they are, We're only going to need one of these for crew, and I'll convert one of them. Now we've got this thing working. I'll convert one of them for cargo. So just replace the crew thing with all the different cargo things that we'll need. And I'll obviously tweak it a bit. But this stream is mainly just about getting things working. But now we've done the colony modules and we've done these landers. Well, this class of lander. Obviously, tweaking notwithstanding, we can design the main spacecraft now. You heard that right. We can design the main spacecraft. The main interstellar ship. So, hope you guys are excited as me. Because as soon as this has landed, or crashed and blown up. Okay, and we're back. Seems we had another stream hiccup there. I don't know what's causing them. Just had to wait for them to calm down. Okay, reload now. There we are. So yeah, we had another stream hiccup. You guys didn't miss much though. I noticed it as soon as I realized the chat wasn't moving again. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I don't know what keeps causing those. Thankfully, we've only had 2 of them, though. So yeah, we're just going through re-entry. We haven't really had any overheating problems as such. It does keep trying to veer off a little bit, but just firing up the main engine seems to fix that. Having a bit of RCS would work wonders. But obviously, I'll put some more RCS storage on this thing, or monopropellant storage. I wonder what happens if I just let it flip like that. Yeah, not much, to be honest. It's still pretty stable just because the reactors and the engines are all so heavy. And it's just so... it's like at an oblique angle, so... Yeah, it's going to be fine. Missed you, Beardy. Aw, thank you, guys. Yeah, not sure what keeps causing that. I think it might just be my home internet, to be honest. It might be on my end. Once I'm back at uni, we won't have that problem. I know the stream latency is probably about 30 seconds or so, but how's the quality, guys? Is the quality alright? It's not like pixely, it's all 1080p. Is it all working okay? It's YouTube, it's been happening all day. Okay, it is on YouTube. It's on YouTube's end. Okay, it's not me. It's good to know. Right, we're going to land in the ocean here, but that's fine. There we are, parachutes. So I don't know at what point exactly it lost me. Did you guys hear me saying that once we've landed this, or crashed it, we're going to go work on the main ship? 1080p perfect. Oh, wonderful. It's a little pixely, though. Okay, I might up the bitrate for the next one. Oh, no, everyone else is saying it's fine. There's only one person that said it was a little pixely. Okay. Right, I don't know if we want to swap the engines back to atmospheric mode, because we're running a little bit out of liquid CO2. Yeah, there we go. How long have you been studying aerospace engineering? So, I would be in my 2nd year at the moment. Well, I am in my 2nd year, technically, that I'm finishing, but, you know, with the virus and everything. So, a little up in the air. But yeah, 2nd year, and I'm going into my 3rd year. I have spoken about it during a lot of these endurance and Beyond Kerbol videos, quite a bit. There we are. We'll do a nice gentle touchdown into the ocean. Probably not a great idea to expose these open fusion reactors to salt water. But, you know, whatevs. Right, we're just going to revert that flight. Even though we landed it. Because I don't want it to actually be part of it, because that will still cost us a bunch of money. Right, well there we go. So it has a few little kinks to work out. Maybe, you know, some more monopropellant and whatever. But we've got it working. That is going to be our crew transfer vehicle, and just this section here will be replaced with cargo for the cargo variant. So I think it is about time that we began building our FTL. Well, not FTL. No, it's not going faster than light. Our interstellar spacecraft, I should say. You know, it is in the freaking thumbnail of the stream. So here we go. Oh, I need to check what the mass of the crew condor is. Right. It doesn't say what the mass is. Let's write down the masses of all the things it's going to need to transport, because I need to figure out, you know, how much capacity we really need. So this is 160 tons. I need a new piece of paper to write this stuff on. About this one. Yeah, this one's free. Okay, right. So the condors, they're each going to have their own names, by the way. I'm going to have a naming theme. I might as well tell you the naming theme now. So the naming theme is actually going to be famous, well, not famous, but my favorite science fiction writers. And the name for the interstellar ship, the main one, is going to be the Clark. It's going to be named after Arthur C. Clarke, of course. I'm thinking the Condors and stuff, maybe we'll name one after James S.A. Corey, the pen name of the authors who write The Expanse. We also might have the Wells. We may well have... I was going to say Philip K. Dick. I don't want to name one the Dick. That would be... that wouldn't be good, would it? I do enjoy the dream of Electric Sheep, but I'm not going to name something the Dick. That would be... iconic, but we're not going to do that. Okay, so the Condors are about 160 tons. Yeah, we'll have the guy who... I've forgotten the name of the guy who wrote Red Rising escapes me, but we'll definitely name one after that. I'm not going to name one Jules Verne, because I haven't read any Jules Verne. It has to be authors I actually like, authors I've actually read. Right, let's go to the SPH, and let's load up the different... modules. So the command center, right, so this is gonna be on the ship as well. So okay, command center, we have 2 Condors as well. So command center is 60 tons, right? How much are the mining things? They're in the SPH. Mining pod, these things are, would you say 14 tons? And we have 6 of these to get set up. 14 tons. They're only dinky. I'm quite proud of how compact I managed to make these things. I think they're quite cute. These things are automated as well. They're not going to have anyone. These are going to be spread across the surface. We will have a rover, but yeah, we'll build a rover once we're there. Pierce Brown. Yeah, I don't really want to name one the Brown either, to be fair. Oh, yeah, name one after... Paolini, though, who wrote Aragon. I think I might well do that, actually. I could just name it after my favourite authors, not just exclusively to sci-fi. But I think the Clark is... I think the Clark is definitely a good name for the main one. Do you guys like Clark for the main one? I think Clark is pretty cool. Oh, yeah, something's definitely going to be named the Weir. Yeah, Andy Weir, Martian. Yeah, I was thinking about that earlier. We're definitely doing that. No doubt about it. And then, okay, colony building materials. This is the initial building materials we need just to get set up. And that is 236 tons. That's just using conventional engines to land, because we're only landing this and then disassembling it. So we don't need a fusion reactor or anything. It's just going to land and, yeah. So we're just using liquid fuel and oxidizer, but we're never going to have to refuel it. Once it lands, we're just going to take it apart as well as draining it of resources, so it's not too much of a problem. And we'll just call that, we'll round it up, 240 tons. So that gives us a total. What about the Asimov? What did Isaac Asimov write? I've forgotten what they wrote. I might have read some of their stuff, but do we not like the Clark? Clark is a great name. Thank you, guys. Clark is cool. Yeah. I think the Clark is quite good for, I don't know, I really liked it as an interstellar sort of ship name, just the Clark. It's short enough, but also meaningful enough, I think. I spent quite a long time thinking about it, and then once I thought of that sort of theme, I really sort of liked the idea of it. Mars Trilogy, of course, of course. I haven't actually read the Mars Trilogy, but the Asimov is a really nice name, so I definitely will probably use that. Right, so 160 plus 160 plus 60, plus, we've got 6 of those, my module, so 16 times 14, plus 240. Right, so we have to push 704 tons interstellar. So that means we'll make a big dummy weight, and then we can figure out how much delta V we need to put on this thing. So that's why I have to design everything else first, everything else we need, so I can figure out how much it's all going to weigh, and I can figure out how big the main spacecraft needs to be to actually accommodate all of it. Right. The Thorn after Science of Interstellar. Yeah, that's a good one. That's definitely a good one. We're going to have a lot of spacecraft in this, especially we're going to be building more spacecraft once we get there, so don't worry, we'll be using many of these names. But now I've got this theme, I'm sure plenty of people will be suggesting things in comments, so I'm not going to have to worry too much about it, thinking really cool names. That was the difficult thing, was coming up with a good theme, a good naming theme, where you can get cool names out of it, but also it has actually something meaningful. That was a difficult thing, and people suggested really good names for the mothership, but no kind of naming themes, which I really liked, which I could keep naming other things, after. But then I thought of this one and I really liked it. And some people have suggested, the Vern and things like that, and it made me think of it. Anyway, here we are. We have the KSP-1 Daedalus engine. Not quite as beautiful as the one in the KSP-2 trailer, of course, but nonetheless still just as wonderfully powerful. So what it does, see, I've got all the upgrade text, just saying. I beeline for all the different upgrade texts and make sure we get it. So this thing's going to produce 3,000 kilonewtons. At a ridiculous specific impulse, and it converts, I believe, liquid helium-3 and liquid deuterium into fusion pellets, which it then does laser-induced inertial fusion to blast them out the back. What are the plans after the colonization? Well, we're just going to colonize the whole solar system. Obviously, I said we're going to build the Cloud City. We're going to be building colonies across. So once we set up the main colony on Fust, we're going to be building colonies across the entire new solar system and harvesting all the different resources and stuff. One of the reasons why I was like, actually, let's try and power everything with liquid deuterium and liquid helium-3, because I was like, actually, we can have it gives us an excuse to visit Heber to mine helium-3. At first, I was just going to mine helium-3 from its moon, and then I realized, oh my god, we could do Cloud City. I don't think anyone else, at least on YouTube, has ever done a floating cloud colony. Like, I know it's a concept thing for Venus, and everything, but nobody seems to have done it, especially then air parking it and then landing something on a floating colony. Like, it's going to be so difficult. I'll probably only ever do it once, and then I'll just use USI's logistics system to transfer resources. But once we've done it, it's going to be so cool. We're going to get all the views. Right, what width is this thing? I think it's 3.75, or is it 5 meters? Let's have a look, because I haven't actually touch this thing. Okay, it's actually 3. Are these 3.75 or 5? I don't know. No, this is 5 meters wide. It's a big boy. Righty-roo. This is this is going to be interesting. So I haven't even thought about this. Put a lot of thought in. I didn't think we'd get this far. I put a lot of thought into the Condors. I didn't put this much thought into actually designing the Interstellar ship. So I need to do a lot of thinking for actually building this thing. The tank with the best master ratio are the spherical tanks. Yeah, I was thinking that. I mean, obviously for the Interstellar ship, we're going to use the spherical tanks because the spherical tanks look freaking awesome. Not these ones, though. Yeah, these are all the little dinky ones. Can we get, like, the massive one? Oh, look at that. Can we change the colour of it, though? It's a bit ugly. No. Let's use the other spherical tanks. The, radial ones. Here we go. These ones. Ah, they're a bit small, though. Sebastian, does KSP Interstellar normally come like bundled with a tweak scale thing just for its own parts? Because I might have accidentally deleted that because I didn't want tweak scale to be able to use that on the other parts. But I seem to remember maybe it had just a plugin just for the Interstellar parts, so you could rescale certain things. But if you can scale things, just the Interstellar parts, then yeah, we're going to need it because these spherical tanks are tiny. And we really want some much bigger ones. Can these store fusion pellets? Yes, they can. Yeah. Yeah, tweak scale is intended to be used with KSP Interstellar. Yeah, so I think we're gonna have to actually restart the game. Yeah, yeah. Okay, we're gonna have to quickly restart the game, guys, because yeah, we don't have tweak scale. I won't use tweak scale on anything but the interstellar fuel tanks. Because tweak scale's a little broken for everything else. But for these spherical fuel tanks, yeah, we need it. Yeah, yeah. The installation comes bundled with it. Whoopsie whoopsie daisies. Yeah, I've been playing KSPI without tweak scale. I'm not a fan of tweak scale using it for anything else normally, but obviously we need access to some bigger spherical fuel tanks. I'm only going to use it for these interstellar fuel tanks and nothing else, because otherwise it is busted and overpowered. Never going to use it for engines or anything like that. But yeah, we're going to have to quickly restart the game, unfortunately. So I'm going to take this opportunity while I'm restarting the game to actually interact with the chat, so I can just chat to you guys. Yeah, you might want to get hanger extensions too. I was thinking that. How long does restarting take? 10 minutes. Yep. Easily. It'll easily take 10 minutes. So sorry about that, guys, but it gives me a chance to chat to you guys for a little bit, because normally I'm building stuff. So I can chat to all of you. Yeah, I agree, Gene. Tweak scale is really tweak scale's cheaty. It is cheaty. The Clark's being built at Tycho Station, not Jericho Station, but it is being built in orbit. Interaction achieved. How many mods do you have installed? Many. There is a mod list literally in the description of the stream. Actually, I'm going to quickly sort this out so I can get it booting up, and then I'll chat to all you guys. Right, let's... I'm not naming this colony ship and its things after the Fellowship of the Ring. That's for sure. I want to keep it sci-fi related. As I say, I'm only using tweak scale for the fuel tank, so I think that's fine, cost balancing wise. Right, so we want... let's put the technical difficulty thing back up. Right, so we want KSP IE. There we go. I don't have it installed. That's a pain in the ass. So we want it for 1.7.3. The last upload was February 15th. Yeah, we do not have the latest version of KSP Interstellar Extended, but I don't want to just completely reinstall it because I removed a lot of things from it. I don't have to do that again. So we'll just get the tweak scale. But should we just get tweak scale? Like, I assume it's applicable to everything. We'll just get tweak scale. KSP, instead of having to re-download all of KSP Interstellar Extended because it's such a chunky ass mod. There we go. Tweak scale. We download that, and we want KSP hanger extender. Aragon is sci-fi. Yeah, Aragon isn't sci-fi, but I just love Aragon, and the Paolini is a really cool name. And I name it after authors, not characters. I don't want to name things after characters. Although obviously I did that for my Morningstar mission, but yeah, I want to do I want to do authors. Pay homage to basically I'm paying homage to my favorite authors. I've never read Lord of the Rings. I read The Hobbit, but I don't know. Apparently it's a slog. I like Lord of the Rings, but I'm not like a massive fan. Right, let's get this installed real quick. Just dragging and dropping. Right. Righty root, tweak scale. Copy the game data. Hopefully this will just work. Using older versions is always a little bit janky. And hanger extender. Do I want to include the local thing? Oh, it's just filled with readmes. Okay, that's fine. Right, that should work. Right, let's get this boy rebooting. Yeah, I've read Harry Potter, but not gonna lie, Skullduggery Pleasant is better. I liked Harry Potter when I was a kid. I was like, yeah, okay, I really enjoyed it. And I read Skullduggery Pleasant. I thought, okay, that's better. I much prefer Skullduggery Pleasant. I like Harry Potter, but I don't understand the just obsession with it. Like, I like things. I like Trek. I like Star Wars, but the almost cult-like obsession people have with Harry Potter is weird, especially considering it's really not that well written. Like, it's not the beautiful masterpiece that it seems to be. You know, like it's beyond criticism. You know, it's fancy to make it out that it is. It's really not. So University Online, yeah, it is at the moment. What house would you be in, Slytherin? I did the thing, and it said Ravenclaw. Who wrote Skullduggery Pleasant? Maybe I'll, if they've got a cool enough name, then maybe I'll reference them. Idea for the final scene of the series: Archangel going supernova in the sky from the new planet. I do actually plan to do that, so I want to have my finale have the. Well, it's not going to go supernova; it's just going to turn into a planetary nebula. But what I'm going to do is replace the stock system. I'm going to fast forward a few hundred years, and then to when the Kerbals in the new system have built. Yeah, I'll fast forward and have like a little cinematic of all the different then ships just filled with colonists leaving Solitude. Then I'll fast forward a few hundred years until they've built like their first warp ship, and have them return, and it'll be the solar system in the state it's in Beyond Home, where Kerbal is Kerbal's actually a white dwarf, and I'll probably end the series on them just placing a flag back on a ruined Kerbin, after Kerbal's turned into a white dwarf. I think that could be really cool. Yes, Lewis and Arthur C. Clarke. Yeah, I think the Lewis is quite a nice name as well. They've got plenty of author names. I'm not going to actually do a playthrough of Beyond Home, but it will just be a cinematic at the end of the final episode, just briefly showing it. Your KSP loads what seems like 20 times quicker than mine. Yeah, it's because I've got it installed on an SSD. And also I removed a lot of chunks from a lot of the different mods. I removed everything that I didn't need from the mod. So I removed probably like over half of KSP Interstellar because I wasn't using it. A lot of the engines, a lot of redundant stuff. Like KSP, I love KSP Interstellar. Don't get me wrong, but it is bloated as hell. I think really there should be like a few separate installs, for what you want. So one for the power beaming, one for the reactors, one for a bunch of the different engines. Maybe have it so you can select what you want. Might be an idea. Eddie needs to have M83 outro in the background. Honestly, I would love to do that so much, but I can't license that. I can't license outro. I would get copyright striked, unfortunately. I'll try and find something similar as copyright-free music, but nothing will approach how cool that thing is. I might look into the cost of licensing it. Maybe I could spend the money I got from this, the ridiculous amount of money I got from doing this stream on licensing outro, but I doubt it. I doubt I'll be able to cover it. I'm in now. Am I too late? No, Eric. You are not. Don't you worry. We've finished building the craft that's going to take things down to the surface of the new world and everything and cargo back up. But we've just about to start building the Interstellar ship. Yeah, we're going to be streaming for probably about another hour. Modularization of KSP Extend is an eventual goal of the mod. Okay, cool. Have we got multiple KSP Interstellar devs here? Yeah, people are talking about how the planet's left after novas, but Kerbal isn't big enough to go nova. It's just going to gradually turn itself into a planetary nebula. It's not going to explode. If we donate enough, we can get to the point where he can license outro. You know what? Maybe if I actually figure out a way to license, if I actually can get a number on how much that would cost, and it's only like a couple of £100, maybe I'd make like a fund me thing so I could actually do that. That would be incredible. Right. Let's build this thing. Beardy Penguin, I'm not hearing anything. I mean, anyone else have any issues with audio? Because it seems to be fine on my end. Don't know. To save the clock? Yeah. Yeah, Sebastian, I think it's your end. It's not mine. Right, we can extend the hangar, but we don't need to just yet. Right, okay, so I think we're going to make like a central spine of this thing. And then maybe obstruct and then have the spherical tanks around them. Let me have a look at the KSP2 one, because I really want to try and model it off of that as much as I can. Let's have a look. There it is. Look at that beauty. Yeah, so sort of have clusters of them around like a central spine. It has a big shield as well. Now it's good again. Okay, cool. Okay, you know, a really cool thing about having tweak scale now, though. You can do this. Hey! Check it. Radiation shield. Cool, huh? Normally this would have been like way too small to do that, but check it out. That's cool. That's real cool. It's nice having tweak scale from time to time. I had to make some sacrifices from not having it in the past, but yeah. Right, I assume we want to have like these truss things because they're really cool, and I think these look just about right for what we want. So have them, yeah, 3.75 I think, and have, oh, we can get 8 meter ones. So let's do that. What do you think of these guys? I think that looks great for a central spine of the spacecraft. I think that looks just right. Because this stuff's all going to be not going to have any Kerbals anywhere near it, so maybe we should actually expand this. I do like how GameSync's updated After Kerbin, so now this is all red, which is greatly appreciated. Now that we're like out here, you can't quite see the scale of this thing, but this is crazy. I included a specialized radiation shield part for KSPIE Interstellar travel. Did you? If it's in a newer version, then I probably haven't got it. Right. Let's put these spherical tanks on. This is going to be so cool. Don't know how many of these we're going to want. How big do we want these to be? Like the main ones, I think. Probably that big. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've got this. Okay, I've got 6 of these. So we really want to have it like that. Check it out. Hey, an account, £2 towards M83 licensing money. To be clear, I'm not asking for money for licensing M83 outro now. I don't know if I can do that. I'll let you guys know. But thank you very much for the donation. Okay, we want these to all contain fusion pellets. We've gone too far, haven't we? Yeah, it's this way. There we are. Fusion pellets. Hell yeah. We'll remove the staging. We're not gonna... Do we have to do it individually? Nah, if we just copy this one. There we go, that'll work. No. Oh, this is making me real happy. Yeah, it is named after Arthur C. Clarke, guys. 3 large ones so they don't clip. There might be an idea. Do 3. Make him even bigger. No, it's not doing that big. 4 meters. I don't know. It doesn't look quite as good. I prefer having more of them. I don't mind them clipping a little bit. I think that looks cooler. I mean, we'll just say they're like inflatable ones or something. I don't know. Have some kind of exploration. I think it looks better having them clip a bit. Like having a cluster, a proper cluster of them. How'd they do it in the... Maybe we should just make the central truss wider because we can. I think we should do that so we can support these a little better. There we go. Doesn't quite solve the clipping problem. Yeah, I don't like having the wider truss, to be fair. Doesn't really help it much. Move them out a bit from the central spine. Yeah. Let's have a look at the KSP2 one again. KSP2 trailer. See what we're aiming for. Yeah, KSP2 one has them moved quite a bit out, actually. The larger ones. And it's got a cluster of 4 smaller ones. And then a bunch of little ones. I think we'll follow that design. So we'll do... Oh no, actually it only has 4. It has 4 big ones. Yeah, they do 4 in the KSP2 trailer. So I'm thinking we'll do 4 as well. But we'll just make them real big. Doesn't matter that the... I've lost my bearings. Right, here we go. Doesn't matter too much. There we go. That looks good. That looks real good. Okay, yeah, it doesn't matter that the truss isn't 4x4, because we can just do that. And that looks real good, in my opinion. Then they had a set of slightly smaller ones. There. No, it's coming along. It's coming along. Offset tool, yeah. Then it had a bunch of little ones. Like this. Do they clip? Yeah, they do. I think we'll just have them in 2s. Yeah, just have them in 2s then, from then on. Like that. I think that looks dope AF. What did you guys think? I think we'll just have 2. Hell yeah. I think that's like that's going to be all the fuel we're ever going to need, to be honest. Yeah. Damn. I'm happy with that. Oh my god. Look at the cost. Look at the cost. Holy crap. Top of the truss has a smiley face. Oh, it does have a smiley face. Very nice. Yeah, 477 million for all the fusion pellets. Is that just for the fusion pellets? Oh my god, it is. Yeah, we're going to have to make them. We can build them. You know what? Yeah, it's going to mean to fuel this thing up is going to be quite an effort. I think we can fuel it from Artemis. We'll add a module to Artemis to extract helium-3 from. I think deuterium's pretty cheap. Let's just get an idea of how much things cost. If I just make this a big boy, there we go. And if we fill this with just liquid deuterium, there we go. How much does that cost? Yeah, barely anything. Deuterium is, you can get it into seawater, but the liquid helium-3. Yeah, that's the expensive thing. It costs millions. So this engine can manufacture. We have years till Morningstar gets back. Still. Thanks to you, I've named my dual station Brissinger. Thank you very much, update guy please. Very greatly appreciated. So yeah, we still have years till Morningstar gets back. We have like 5 years. So we have 5 years to fuel this thing up. So this engine itself produces fusion pellets. I'm fairly certain. Let's have a little look. Yeah. All you need is liquid helium-3 and liquid deuterium and a bunch of electric charge, obviously. So the liquid deuterium we can supply, we can just launch from Solitude. But we're going to have to mine the helium-3 from Nemesis. So extract it from the regolith. It will be deposited there from the solar wind. And then we'll basically send a bunch of huge-ass shipments of helium-3 to the ship to fuel it up. So yeah, we're going to have to fuel this thing from Artemis, which is going to be crazy. What thrust to weight ratio are we looking at? Can we get deets? Nah, yeah, the in-game thing isn't going to work. But this thing has a thrust of 3,000 kilonewtons, so it's not going to be awful. I think it'll be fine, and we can time warp through anyway. But yeah, I think that's probably all the fuel we're going to need. Considering the ISP of this thing, this is like almost like infinite fuel. So this is going to get us up to a percentage, a more than marginal percentage of the speed of light. That's for sure. Okay, so that's it. That is our fuel section. Now we need to add. Are there any adapters from these trusses into like... Because now I want to have like actual modules and things. Or maybe we should just run them around the outside. Or maybe treat this as like a... Oh, this is a crew thing. Okay, so we'll just have little tunnels go into the central truss. That'll work. That'll work fine. Righty-roo. Oh, it's coming together, isn't it? Look at that. That is iconic. Make the ship chonky so it can grab Jewel as fuel. Thank you, the Madman. Greatly appreciated. Thank you very, very much for that donation. We've got some people joining now and looking at this thing. You can mine helium-3 from the surface, but you don't need it for basically infinite money. Yeah, I mean, we already basically have infinite money anyway, just mining exotic minerals. But I was told that fusion pellets would be expensive. I didn't realize they'd be this expensive. It's just the helium-3, so we just need to mine that ourselves. But honestly, that makes things interesting because, it means we have to do a few more preparations before we can actually launch this thing. We can build it in orbit just fine, but no, we're not building the ship modularly. We're not doing that. We're building it all in one go in orbit. We're just going to launch all the building materials into orbit and build it in Tycho Station. Right. Next thing. Let's go to KSBI. There it is. Hey! Check it out, guys. You want a habitat ring? Forget the tiny old USI one. We're using the massive ass Interstellar one. Look at that. This is real exciting. How do you produce fusion pellets? The engine itself has a thing that can generate them. You just have to have liquid helium-3 and liquid deuterium. We'll launch the deuterium from here, from Solitude, just because it's real cheap. But we'll have to mine the helium-3 from Artemis. But look at that. Oh, I'm having so much fun. No, we should have this at the back. Yeah, I like having it there. And then we'll have all the crew stuff here. Or maybe we should have the crew modules and things forward and have the docking ports and things here. So the various craft we'll need, like the condors and mining things. Yeah, I think we'll leave a bunch of space. I won't put them on now. But Clark Kent, $2. The absolute size of those balls, though. Fusion pellets are stored in the balls, guys. It's just science, that. Thank you very much, Clark. Greatly, greatly appreciated. So yeah, I'm not going to do that now because it will make it lag with all the parts and stuff. But we'll leave space for all of the craft and stuff. I think I will just get an idea of how much space we will need. If I just get what did I name it? Crew condor, wasn't it? Yeah, there we go. How big is this thing? Yeah, so we've got a crew condor there. We'll have the cargo condor next to it. Like in this section. Like there. Yeah, people are pointing out you don't want the crew too near the engine section. Let's have a look at the KSP2 one again. So they had like solar panels and things after that. Then just a massive long strut, and then they had a tiny crew section all the way at the front. But yeah, we'll have all our modules here. So then we'll have all of our modules that we need. So the command module, the 6 different mining things. That one of them each should be able to fit on one of these. So the mining module's here, and then, yeah. So then that should go about there. We should be able to fit all the modules and stuff in this area here. And then we'll have all the crew stuff at the front. So. You missed a chance to name this beauty KSS Untitled Spacecraft. Oh, what a wonderful, wonderful name that would be. That would be iconic for the memes, but for the sake of actually having this be a meaningful mission, we'll avoid that. No, I'm thinking we should have these 4x4 now. Yeah, that looks better. We'll space this all out properly later using the offset and everything, but just for now, it's just about getting the the bulk of the spacecraft and showing you guys how I build these things anyway. Getting all this stuff done. Because we're only going to stream for another hour, then I'm going to chill for a little bit and go to bed. Carry a smaller spaceship with you and call it the Rocinante. Yeah, I'm naming things after authors. I don't want to name things after like existing ships. That's not very original. I want to pay homage to things and sort of come up with my own names. It's a bit sort of lame to just sort of steal names, in my opinion. Okay. So, 50 Kerbals are going to have to fit in this thing. And they're all going to have to be frozen. So, where's deep freeze? I thought deep freeze has its own thing. Oh, there we go. Cryonic freezing chambers. We're going to need a few of these boys. So I'm thinking central thing and then mount. See, they can do 10 each. So 50 Kerbals. Maybe we should just take 60 Kerbals with us. Because all of our maths adds up to... Because everything's by 6. We've got hexes. We've got 6 Kerbals to a thing. We're just going to take 60 Kerbals with us, not 50. 50 was a nicer round number, but it works so much better if we have 60. So we're just going to take 60. There we go. We'll have a thinner truss, and then we'll attach these around the sides. We can't attach them radially. That's a pain. We're going to need other stuff, though. So let's have a look in Tundra here. We're going to need a bunch of supplies anyway. So let's have our supplies around the crew module. That would make sense, wouldn't it? That's fertilizer. Supplies. Are these 2.5 or 3.75 meter? What the hell is that noise? Ugh! I've never heard that before. Did not like that noise, did it? Yikes. Ugh! I was just trying to see if it's the right size. It is the right size, but what the hell is that noise? Oh. That was very strange. Okay. Weird. Let's get the supplies. Ah! Oh my god. What is going on? Okay, you know, I'm going to turn the sound off because that's awful. So you guys don't get deafened by that shit. Then it seems to be a noise from deep freeze itself. But it's glitching about. Does not want to be attached here. It's fine there. Here, no. Can we just do one? Oh, we can do one just fine. Okay, we'll do one and then we'll multiply it. Oh, okay, right. Yeah, so it produces the sound when you place one of these things for some reason. I don't know why they thought in deep freeze that that would be a good idea, but for whatever reason they did. So who knows? Place it one by one. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I ended up having to do. Oh, it's irritating. Okay, we're never going to place one of those again. We're just we're just going to offset them. We've placed them now. That's enough. But look at that. Actually looks pretty cool. Obviously, you know, we'll tidy this up. I'm just getting the main parts on it, and then I'll beautify it all later. But yeah, we're going to need deep freeze. Are you okay? Clark Kent, don't turn the sound off for $2. Yeah, no, I was just turning it off while I was figuring that out because it was spammy and highly irritating. I just lost it. Well, you know when you suddenly have a high-pitched noise in one of your ears, when you lost one of your cells or whatever it is, and it means that your hearing is ever so slightly now permanently damaged. That just happened. So, ouch. It's the screams of the Kraken. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, the Kraken, just seeing something this massive existing will probably just make the Kraken very angry. But, okay, we've got our cryonic freezing chambers. We probably want to have some Kerbatats just for them to live in. I don't know what the crew capacity of this thing is. Let's check out what the crew capacity of it is, because we've got to be able to store 60 Kerbals here. We don't want them to just live in these things. And we want KSP Interstellar. There we go. Pods. What is your crew capacity? 12. Okay. And it does work with USI as well. It works. You see there. It adds a. If I can find it. There we go. It can work as a habitat very nicely. So we'll leave it as a habitat, not a greenhouse or anything. It can do fusion and things as well, apparently. It has a particle collider, apparently. So it can produce antimatter and stuff. I'll have to figure out how all that works. I'll have a long chat with one of the KSP Interstellar devs, about what the most useful use for this thing would be. I'm mainly using it just because it's a massive habitat ring and it looks awesome. I mean, if you compare it to the USI one, I mean, look, they just don't even compare. USI one is titchy. The USI one's actually like similarly scaled to the like actual ones in the KSP2 trailer, and they had a bunch of them. But I'd much rather have one massive one. I think it looks much cooler. Anyway, so we need to have Kerbatats to support all of our Kerbals. Where are the Kerbatats? There we go. These can each support 2 Kerbals, but we can have a few more modules as well. Yeah. Come on. Work, damn it. It doesn't like having symmetry. I'm not even moving the mouse and it's doing this. Maybe I have to just time it. No, we're going to have to attach one again. Oh, and duplicate them, which means brace yourselves for the noise. Ow. It's so loud. That's disproportionately loud, like, compared to the engine sounds as well. Like, I'm going to go into the deep freeze files and destroy that. When extended, its crew capacity is extended. Oh, great. Okay, what's the crew capacity? It seems to still only have 12 in it. 12 seats in it, even when extended. Oh, we can turn the lights on. Oh, that is so cool. Oh my god. That is amazing. That is so, so cool. I'm not going to make 5 rings. We're having 1 centrifuge ring. I mean, they're going to be frozen in these for most of the trip anyway, so I'm not going to worry too much about it. This should give them, hopefully, enough hab time. Right, what else do we actually need on this thing? We got the life support. I'll put some recyclers on there, actually. Each recycler... Let me think. Each of these supports 3 Kerbals, so yeah. We need to have 12 of these. Oh, these work fine with the symmetry. It's just the bigger things that don't for some reason. Oh, oopsie. We want this one to be... like that. There we go. 1. And... there we go. So yeah, all these recyclers will reduce the life support load on the ship, which is nice. I'll put something nice on the end here so it looks like it actually fits on the struts. But yeah, as it stands, we're going to need another truss here. This thing's getting huge. This is going to be so cool. Oh, I'm so excited. The ring functions as a particle accelerator. Yeah, I saw that. I don't know what we could use a particle accelerator for, though, Sebastian. Like, what do you think the most useful use for the particle accelerator would be? Because I know it can do a few different things, like produce antimatter or a bunch of different things. Like, it can produce deuterium. What else can it do? It can produce antiprotium. That seems to be it. So it can do, yeah. So it can use accelerate protons to create deuterium, or it can accelerate them to produce antiprotons. I don't know. Maybe using it to create antimatter would be a good idea. I don't know. We don't really have much use for antimatter, but you know, just sticking it to start harvesting it, just start producing it very slowly. They're going to be on their voyage, and this thing's going to be sitting in orbit waiting to be refueled for literally decades. So it could produce a reasonable amount of antimatter in that time. Who knows? We'll just leave it there like that for now, but let's turn the lights off just for now. Okay. Guys, that was another truss. I assume these trusses were literally made for these kinds of ships because they look exactly right. And I'm greatly enjoying using them. This thing is just... let's put it inside the... look at that, inside the VAB. Daniel, how's it going? Well, I mean, have a look for yourself, Daniel. It's going well. This thing is gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. I'm quite excited about this. Anyway, I have been streaming now for 3 hours. So I've only had 1 break after I was streaming for an hour and a half. It's now been over another hour and a half. So I am going to go have a little break. I've run out of water. I'm going to fill up my water, go get a snack. I'll be back in about 5 minutes, okay? I can create a whole lot more, which requires a lot of power. Well, we can stick a fusion reactor on this thing. And yeah, get it churning out antimatter. That would be pretty cool, actually. Yeah, that would be cool to actually have this producing antimatter very slowly, because we may well find a use for antimatter later on. It's just antimatter's, you know, a very late game thing. It's hard to harvest, very expensive. And all the things that use it, apart from the antimatter initiated reactors, they consume it all very quickly. Anyway, I'm going to be back in about 5 minutes and have a little break. A lot of people are asking for counter-rotating rings, and I think that's actually a pretty cool idea. I want to have 2 rings. So this one's rotating this way. So yeah, to cancel the torque out, it makes a lot of sense. So after we've had this sort of cluster of life support stuff, we'll have a second ring which counter-rotates. I do like that idea a lot. So yeah, we'll definitely do that. Right, back in a minute, guys. And we're back. Hello everyone. Brief little intermission. Right. We were doing a counter-rotating ring, weren't we? So, pod. Do they actually rotate? Just asking to one of the KSP devs, like, do they actually rotate? Is there an animation once you've launched it, I assume? I hope there is. Otherwise, I'm going to be disappointed. Deploy that one. Either way, it's the other way up, so it should, if they do rotate, it should rotate. But I mean, we have literally no way of launching this to test that because, as you can see, well, I could launch it without all the fuel in it. That would work, but yeah. It seems like they rotate. At least they do while they're deploying. But yeah, so we're going to have 2 counter-rotating rings, and I think that's going to be really, really cool. We have this area here. This is going to be for a lot of our living quarters and things. Then right at the front, obviously we're going to change this all quite a bit, but we need to decide on a command module. We'll extend it out a little bit, but do we want IXS Enterprise? Or do we save that for like a warp ship at the end of the series? As awesome as it is, do we do IXS Enterprise? Or we've got a few different options. We have Command Center Dome, but I don't really like that. We might have a few of them on the sides, maybe, but we're not going to use that as a main command module now. What else do we have? We have this big boy. If we well, okay, we'll extend it out. But yeah, this is one of the massive command modules that got from near future spacecraft. What else do we have? Got a few different sort of command modules. They've got this one, which is quite only tiny. Some of these are orbital command pods. Some of these are like larger than others. It's hard to tell how big some of them are. Oh, that's a big one. But I think this is for like a space plane. Yeah, it is. Done like that. I think those are pretty much our options when it comes to large pods. Yeah. What are we thinking? Give it an industrialized bridge. Oh, another thing we could do. Actually, we'll leave that there. We'll have our options out. Another thing we could do is that orbital shipyard at the front. We're going to need an orbital shipyard anyway. I kind of like the way that looks, to be honest. Obviously, it's going to go a little further out, but we need an orbital shipyard anyway. Otherwise, I was going to have like 2 orbital shipyards, so one's like 2 sticking out the side, so we build them like here, these sort of areas. But what do we think? I'm thinking save the Enterprise one for a warp ship, like right at the very end of the series for the finale. Do the Orca from MKS. What is the Orca? I don't see an Orca. Have a look at the pods. Yeah, it's just that one. Yeah, people seem to like the orbital assembly yard. Absolutely do the bridge. Shipyard should be on the side. No, so a lot of people really like the orbital shipyard one. I like it. I don't think the IXS Enterprise one really suits like an actual... Because we're trying to build this as accurately as possible, and it looks like it's from a warp ship or something from sci-fi, you know. But whereas this actually looks a little bit more on the realistic side. I know it's a bit silly to say realistic side because this is all near future anyway, but it does look comically small. Yeah, don't worry. We can... Oh, we can't tweak scale it. I don't think it looked comically small, actually, to be fair. I mean, that's alright. Because we want it to get smaller down near to the front. We will extend it out, so it'll be sticking further out, don't worry. So it'll be like up here somewhere, ahead of the rings, like that. But I think just to decide on this as a command module. Most practical solution also for more configurability. Yeah, we definitely need to have one of these on here anyway. So yeah, we might as well just have it at the front. I think it looks cool as well with the windows and everything. You see, you can deploy it as well to actually build stuff once we get there, but we won't have that deployed most of the time. Okay. So, oh, it's looking good, isn't it? So that's sort of like the length of it. It's going to be chunky. Yeah, I know the Enterprise is from a warp ship concept by NASA. You won't have to expand Tycho for this big boy. No, I won't have to expand Tycho. Tycho can build it, but Tycho's going to need to have a lot of things shipped up to it. Let's have a look how much we're looking at right now. Surprisingly, the dry mass of this is only 285 tons. So when it comes to material kits, like, yeah, 250,000 material kits, 15,000 specialized parts. It's not as much as you think. But once we add all of the modules stuff onto it, it's going to be obviously a lot more. So it's going to require a lot of massive launches. I won't be using fusion power there because we just need thrust to weight ratio. We'll be using some massive, great big liquid fuel oxidizer standard rockets to launch all the stuff for this. But yeah, it's actually a command module. It is actually a full command module itself as well. Yeah, it is. You can command it from here. Don't need to worry about that. Right, we need a little bit more. We have living space, and also like storage and things. So this is all the stuff we need for the actual life support. How much glycol these things have? Yeah, just enough to freeze all the Kerbals once, which is fine, to be honest. Oh, these are all the wrong way around, which is irritating. Which makes... yeah, we want them like that. Which means now we need to rotate the actual recyclers. There we are. We can put a few... yeah, we can have a few non-mamatics, I guess, to supply them. Saying that... they're going to be frozen for most of the trip. Nah, we'll have some non-mamatics. There we go. We'll have a bunch of these things, and we'll have some tanks of fertilizer. Because each one of these can support about 6 Kerbals each. And each of these things is doing 10. So we've got 6 times 6, we can support 36. So you can't support the entire crew on these, but it'll at least alleviate the burden on the life support systems. And we'll also be using this probably to travel in system without cryonic freezing once we're there. So we'll need something to take the load off. So yeah, we'll have some of these non-boys. Will it be longer than it currently is? Yeah, it'll get a little bit longer, don't worry. What about RCS? I don't even want to think about RCS. Not yet. Please no. How on earth we're going to turn this thing? God, bloody hell. Sort of build it into the side like that. Actually, should we... I'm feeling having them this way around. That looks better. There we go. So that should ease the life support. There we are. And it looks quite nice as well to have some little hydroponics bays on the sides of the habitation modules. Yeah, it looks quite pretty, I think. There we go. Let's have a look at some of these things. Little science fact, the rings have an integrated magnetic shield which will protect the inhabitants from charged particle radiation. Okay, great. Yeah, so reduced radiation for the Kerbals in the inside the rings. That's great. So they have multiple purposes, which is very, very nice. We've got this giant shield as well for the actual engine itself. It's not looking too bad. Yeah, people saying the Orca command pod. I agree, but I don't have the USI Freight Transportation Technologies pack. I don't really want to get more mods. Where are you getting the funds from? Well, most, like 99% of the cost of this are fusion pellets. You see, it's the fuel. We're not going to launch the fuel ourselves. We're going to mine. Well, we're going to launch the deuterium, but we're going to mine the helium-3 we need from Artemis and ship it there, which will take a while. But it's another use for Artemis, so you know, I'm happy to include Artemis. Artemis always seems to play a part in these massive missions. You know, they built the Bifrost array, and now it's going to be used to harvest ridiculous amounts of helium-3. Why are you streaming at 3 a.m. for me? Well, I mean, I've been streaming since 7 p.m. for me, and I'm going to go for another half an hour or so. Another set of greenhouse cupolas on top of the modules that can support the entire crew. It's not a bad idea, actually. Ooh, could have them on the ends, couldn't we? Maybe. That might be an idea, actually. Could have normal cupola modules on the ends, though. Just see how it looks. Come on, symmetry. Why you got to be like this? Let's just put it on there. There we go. And now add symmetry. Yeah, why does the symmetry break everything? Big sad. How does it look having cupola modules on the end? Obviously we'd have to move this up a little bit. Let's move it, but I think that could look quite cool. Maybe. Nah, I don't know having this trusses exposed. Nah, I'd much rather just have this whole thing covered. I don't like having the cupolas in the end. We'll put some kind of cap on the end of these. I think actually USI has a cap, doesn't it? We've got these. These are quite nice. There we go. That looks nice. And then we've got protective, the protective cap. I'll just search for cap. It might come up with it. Oh god, there's a lot of things. There we go. We did find it. Cool. There we are. That looks decent, I think. Not too shabby. It's a lot better if we reduce the space between the rings, maybe exactly the size of the cryo section. You think so? This is gonna have some more modules on here. We're gonna build all the way up to this. I know it looks crap at the moment. This bit, this looks a little skinny. But no, we're gonna have this is like our whole habitation thing, and I want it sandwiched between the two rings. So once we know how long this bit's gonna be, then we'll move the rings. Right, there we go. Not too shabby. We'll save that. Okay, we're gonna need. So we got our supplies here, but we gonna need ourselves some fertilizer, and then yeah, some more of these cupola modules. Methinks we could actually settle these to common areas, and then they'll all multiply the amount of hab space that these things give. So we should have more than enough hab space for all of our Kerbals. We're going to have a lot of hab space. Because each common area just multiplies the hab, the current amount of hab space you have, and these add a lot of hab space. So having common areas, yeah, this is going to be pretty cool. We should be able to support 60 Kerbals, no problem. So even when they're not frozen, we should be able to support them quite easily. Oh, Flux has just gone nuclear. My screen's all gone completely orange. Let me just turn that down a little bit. Might be able to out an air intake on the top. Be quite useful in scoop atmosphere. I don't really want to do that. I'm not doing that with this ship, that's for sure. No. No air intakes on the front of the interstellar ship. This thing ain't going anywhere near atmospheres. That is for sure. For sure, for sure, for sure. Right. What was I doing? Oh yeah, fertilizer. Fertilizer tanks. Buttes. That we want to rotate them so they're actually showing what they are. There we go. So we got tank of supplies down here, so that'll support the Kerbals. And once we've got another set of these things, we'll be able to actually support the entire crew just on fertilizer. So actually, you know, let's just have a bunch of it. There we go. So this thing should theoretically be able to support its Kerbals for a pretty extended period of time, even without the deep freeze. Right, I assume there's some kind of... I wanted to do the living quarters for now. So I want to figure out what else we need to have on here. We could do a bunch of the supplies and things. But I want to see if there are any other modules that we need to have really for the living stuff. I don't think so. I think we've got everything we need. We are going to need a few different modules. I know we're going to need an assembly plant and a logistics thing. Actually, that's a point. We'll need a Tundra Pioneer and Logistics module. So we need at least one of these. Let's not have it. We need one of these. So a Tundra Logistics module. That means we can actually send resources from the planet's surface. Once you've made transport credits, you can actually move things within a sphere of influence. Why is it when I click, it moves off? What? It's lined up. I click it. Ah! The click is like delayed. No! Stop it. There we go. There we go. That was a pain, wasn't it? Right. So this is our, Tundra Logistics module. So we need one of these. But this doesn't need to be filled with machinery. So yeah, I only need one of them. What else do we need on board the Clark? Oh, that's not quite rotated enough, is it? Whoops. There we go. What's the ship named after? Arthur C. Clarke. One of the greatest science fiction writers of all time. Pack a few more food and stuff. I'll learn that hard way. Get much. Yeah, well, I mean, they're going to be in cryo, so we don't really have to worry too much about the food. Although I do want to make this kind of symmetrical. So I think I might move one of these to this end, and also have them on the ends. I think that would look better. Yeah, let's do that. So remove one of these. Remove that. We'll have them on the end once we've figured out what we're doing here. But let's try and actually have it symmetrical, because otherwise it's going to irritate me. I think we'll just have one thing of supplies, but the rest fertilizer, I think, because they can these things can just keep using fertilizer. Can literally produce supplies as fast as they consume it. Pretty cool. Okay, let's move this up. Oh, it takes so long to scroll in. This is such a massive spacecraft. This is going to be by far the largest spacecraft I have ever built. And I think that is awesome. Right, let's have a look at some of these other modules. A Tundra Training Academy. Up to 2 stars while in orbit. A field training center for your Kerbonauts. Could be useful. Could train some of the colonists up and things. Oh, Oh, workshops might be an idea though. They have higher productivity factors. But one only has a productivity factor of 1, which is weird. I think maybe it's only the big ones that have the larger productivity factor. Like, yeah, the assembly plant has a productivity factor of 5. Because we want something for our engineers to be in. The fact that the dedicated workshop doesn't have a productivity factor of 5 is really weird. It really should do. Because I really want to kind of make the rest of these workshops and use them. You know what, I think I might just edit the part file because I think that's dumb. Maybe make the productivity factor 3, so it's almost as much. That works. Has anything else got a higher productivity factor? Only the 2.5 meter ones, that is. No. Yeah, so 3.75. Yeah, I think I might just edit the part because I think that's stupid. And I want this to look cool, so. Yeah, let's have at least a couple of these. No. There we are. Okay. So I have a couple of workshops for our engineers to be in while they're building the things with the dockyard. So boost their productivity. Once I've edited the part file. Needs an escape pod. Nah. Escape pods are everywhere. It's going to have craft anyway. It'll have 2 craft that can evacuate almost all of the crew. They can each carry 23 Kerbals, I think. And with the colony modules, yeah, no, they'll be able to abort. They'll be able to abort. Don't worry. Okay, so that's 2 workshops. We need to think of a few other things that we need. We could probably do 4 workshops, actually. So we need to think of one more thing that we actually need on here. Some of them are the opposite way around, which is a pain. So that one says 28 that way, 28, 26. Yeah, this is the odd one out. There we go. Where did I just put that? I put it there. No, not there. I put it there. How did I put it there? Don't know how I managed that. Right, I want it there. There we are. Put that one back. There. No, not there. There. Okay, right. So we've got 28, 26, 28, 26. Cool. Okay, right. And now we have to think of one more thing that we need. That is an oddly cheap craft. 516 million. That ain't cheap. It's not cheap at all. I think maybe the training academy could be cool. We don't need any of the agriculture modules or anything. Yeah, the colonization module ain't going to work on here. Maybe a medical bay. Consumes colony supplies once they're in there. I mean, it makes lore sense to have a medical bay. It doesn't really make much practical sense. We won't use it. We probably also won't use... the training academy is 3.75 meters. So yeah, I think have a medical bay. Yeah, it makes lore sense. So, you know what we need? We have space for another module. We're going to put a medical bay on board. And there we go. There we are. We have our second sort of ring. And now we can put our second lot of these on. If the game doesn't crash. Oh. Oh, of course we can't do the symmetry because we didn't do symmetry with these. So we've got to go around and put them on one by one. What a pain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So now we can support all of our Kerbals with the agroponics. And all we need is a few things of fertilizer. That's life support. Yeah, we want a couple of tanks of these. There we go. We'll rotate them all in a minute. I just want to get them all on there first. So now we have completed our crew section. Very nice. Very, very nice. And you know what? Can we just get a slightly smaller truss? This is a truss times 8. Will the next size truss be long enough? Truss times 5. Because it's more about the number of parts than anything. We can actually get it in there. Yeah, it's not going to be long enough. So we put the truss times 8 back. Oh, control Zing might have been a bad idea with this many parts. Oh, yikes. Yeah, that was a bad idea. Let's put this one back. We demand an escape pod, luxury space plane with life support. For the aristocracy. This is a socialist mission. Nah. As I said, the Condors and then the colony modules will have more than enough capacity to evacuate anyone if we need to abort them. And they all have a lot of supplies and the like. They'll be fine. I mean, this is carrying enough gear to colonize a planet, so they will be fine if they need to abort. But yeah, we'll just do that to butt it up. And there we go. Put all these on. Yeah, we're gonna have to rotate all these to be the correct way around. But that is the crew section. Ooh. I don't think it even looks too bad, considering it's pretty much entirely functional. And it's sort of sandwiched between the two contra-rotating rings, which I think is really pretty freaking awesome. There we go. There we go. What are we thinking, guys? Part count. It is currently at 117. Not as many parts as you would think, because a lot of these are just individual chunky parts. So yeah, so all the space down here is for all the colony modules and all that good stuff, and the various craft we're going to use. And we got this section, it's the habitat bit. I might also allocate, maybe extend this bit and have a bit for all the various supplies and things we're going to need, because we're going to need a lot of large container tanks and things. Imagine having to launch this from the launch pad. Yeah, we're not flying this from the launch pad. That is for sure. We're building this in orbit. But yeah, we're going to need to have a bunch of storage and stuff for all the various materials and things. But let's go around and quickly rotate all these to be facing the right way. I don't line up exactly. They're slightly to the right. Let's make them absolute though. That's strange. Can only go between those two. That one's directly in the middle, but this one refuses to snap to the... Oh no, there we go. Now it's doing it. That was weird. There we are. There's that one. There's that one. Let's do this one real quick. This one. Cool. And now I want to do the caps on top as well. Oh, although the caps are oriented, the actual things underneath are not. So that means the ones on the bottom are all going to be wrong too. How irritating. How profoundly irritating. Okay, that's fine. We can sort it. And we'll move that one around here. Sorry, I'm a little bit of a perfectionist when it comes to these things, but it is inherently satisfying for me to do this. Making sure it's all rotated properly. It's annoying that we couldn't do symmetry on this bit, but each of the modules are different, so we have to do them all one by one, unfortunately. That one's not right. There's something wrong with this one. You know what, which ones are good? That one's fine. Yeah, and then, so we just remove all the busted ones. And copy the one that isn't. Yeah, these two are both fine. Okay. There we go. We're still at 400 viewers, which is crazy. Don't know why you guys find me entertaining. Especially now it's near the end of the night and I've run out of energy. Okay. We good. We've done the habitat section. More than enough space for all the Kerbals to live and work in this area. And it's actually almost symmetrical as well. Oh, we could totally put the cryonic freezing chambers in the middle and make it exactly symmetrical. That would make me very happy, but also be work. Oh, no. Because they've each got different modules. Oh, we could just remove the tops of them and then do that. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, no! I didn't want to do that. Didn't want to do that. Let's Control Z that boy. Okay, one of the Tundra modules is rotated to the right. Aha! You are exactly correct. One of them is. Thank you for pointing that out, because that would have annoyed me later, especially if I'd launched it like that. Okay, cool. Let's just check all of these now. Oh, one of them, yeah, another one is like that as well. Thanks for pointing that out. Okay. What I'm going to do is remove each of these. No, I didn't click that. Game. Ah, it's struggling now. Ah. Right. I'm just going to remove these. And then once we've done this sort of section, I will call it a night. But I will launch it into space. I'll cheat it into space and just fire the engine just for giggles, though. Just so you guys can see it operating, because I think that would be really, really cool. Okay. Move the cryonic freezing chambers. You want to work for me? Nope, doesn't want to work with the symmetry. Urgh, it's such a pain. Why can't you just work? Damn it! We'll just do one. Move that. Cryonic freezing chamber in the middle. So it's going to be symmetrical around the freezing chamber. Recycle it. Oh, we should probably orientate the freezing chamber correctly. I don't think we had them orientated correctly anyway. Right, so that's on the outside. Oh, hope if I can actually see that. There we go. Okay, and then we can quickly duplicate these. Oh, I got an annoying noise. There we go. Oh, I didn't want that one, eh? There we go. I'm going to save it. Little panic save, because it lagged a lot doing that. Okay, and then bring these down to here. Yeah, you're picking up on a lot of my perfectionism here. Oh, they all popped out a little bit, which I didn't really want. Want them all smushed together. Were they that popped out before? Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay, and then we just have to put each of these back on. No, not with the symmetry on. That's for sure. I have said for sure about 1,000 times during this stream. It's become like my new catchphrase. I remember being pointed out in Fall of Kerbin back in those days. I always had like a word of the day in every episode, which I would just say over and over without me even noticing. I'm far more aware that I do it now. And I just sort of embrace it. It's kind of funny. That one. And last but not least, that one. Hell yeah! That looks actually really cool. I'm proper happy with that. Space Explorer is atting me, but I don't know what for. RCS. Oh. Yeah, that's RCS is a battle for another day. This is gonna need some industrial level reaction control, but I literally just want to like cheat it into space and fire the engine, and then I'm going to call it a night because it's getting late. But that is pretty much the majority of the spacecraft done. I mean, you know, I have to put the modules on, but we've already built the modules. I went through all of them earlier while I was getting a storm of donations as well from you guys, because you've been really, really lovely. But those are all going to go on here. We'll have some storage and stuff, but that is pretty much the spacecraft. You know, I'm going to do a lot of tweaking to a lot of the things I built today and showed you today as well. But I've shown you basically the main build and my process. We're looking for a power source. Yes, we will have to have a power source for this. The main engine doesn't need a power source though, though these particle accelerators will. We'll have a fusion power source, probably the colliding beam fusion reactor, whatever the hell it's called, because that's one of the most efficient ones for producing just pure megajoule power. And again, and, you know, it uses deuterium and helium-3, which, you know, this entire spacecraft and most of our colony modules all do as well. So that's quite useful. Maybe I'll actually stick the reactor on. Nah, we'll leave it. I'll stick a few radiators on just in case we... Actually, we've got the giant radiator, haven't we? I forgot about that. Okay. Let's just stick Lemore. He's our today's test pilot. You can go in the orbital shipyard right at the front. And then what we're going to do is I might auto strut this thing as well, just to the... I'll make this the new... Actually, no, we'll just auto strut this to the root part. Okay, then we're just going to drain all the fuel here, then we'll just hyper edit it full of fuel when we launch it. Did I save it? I want to save it. There we go. We remove all the fuel and we can actually just about afford to launch it. Let's hope it doesn't just randomly explode. Then we are going to hyper edit it into orbit. What time is it for me? It is 5 to 11, so we've got 5 more minutes of this stream left. I've streamed for 4 hours, and we've got a lot done. Not gonna lie, for 4 hours, we've got a lot done. I did not expect to complete the Condor and pretty much do all the main work we needed to do on the Clark as well. I really didn't, I didn't expect to get this much done. I'm really happy we did, because I was worried I might have to do like another stream and continue building it, but then it wouldn't have worked as like a one-off sort of live building stream, really. Oh, they do rotate. Oh, look at this beauty. Watch as it blows up the launch pad. Okay, right. Let's cheat this thing into orbit. Set orbit. Oh. Yeah, it looks a little stubby at the front, doesn't it? We'll have to. It does need to be extended a fair bit further forward, but and also it needs to have the modules and everything on it. But wow, wowie, that really looks special. It looks like something special. I'm so happy with how this has turned out. What if we? Oh, oh yes. Incredible. That is gorgeous. Right. And now, yeah, I'm not even going to attempt to turn this thing. Let's fill this thing up with fuel, though. Let's see, fusion pellets. Look at that mass shift. Activate the engine. That is the most pathetic engine startup sound, considering it's this is like the largest, one of the largest, most powerful engines in the game. All right, let's just time warp around till prograde because I'm not even going to attempt to rotate it. It could be asked to put the monopropellant on. Okay, you guys ready? Apparently the engine isn't. Insufficient electricity. Oh, nope. I didn't put a power source on it. Infinite electricity. Oh, but it maxed out on it produced so much heat. It maxed out our one radiator instantly. Oh my god. Can we have it on the minimum? Nope. Nope. Can't even have it on the minimum setting. Wow. Anticlimax and a half. Maybe I can just... There we go. Janky ass way to do it, but check it out. That's about as high a throttle as we can go. And you know what? It's not a negligible amount of thrust, even with all of the modules and stuff on it. Full thrust, once you have enough radiators to actually do this thing. Alright. Once you have enough radiators to actually operate this thing. And we've auto-strutted a few things. This is not gonna be too bad. We barely even used like a couple of fusion pellets as well. So it's a little wobbly now. Let's time warp a little and... Oh wait, we can do it through time warp though. Ooh, let's do that. That's an exploit. Let's do it. Whoa. Should we see how fast we can go? Just keep burning in the same direction. Oh my god. Oh my god. Should we just see how fast we can go if we burn up all of its fuel? Oh my god, look at that. Look at that. We haven't got an infinite fuel thing on. As soon as we get to 200... Oh my god, look how fast we're moving. Away. As soon as we get to 250,000, we'll be faster than the Endurance. Okay, we're officially faster than the Endurance, and we've gone through barely any of our fuel. There goes the wasteland. Oh my god, how fast can we go? Oh my god. What's the speed of light again? 300,000 kilometers per second. So we're past. We're at 300 kilometers per second. We're 1,000th of the speed of light. What? Yeah, this is why we didn't need the warp drive. Oh my god. A few days and we're already like well outside the solar system. Yeah, this is why you need persistent thrust through time warp, but oh my god, we can get to 1% of the speed of light here. We're totally going to get to 1% of the speed of light. Because it's 300 kilometers per second. So if you get to 300,000. So if we get to 3,000, we'll be at 1%. Oh my god, this is so cool. I'm having fun. Does KSP use E equals MC squared? Will it get more massive at speeds? I honestly have no idea. But 1%. 1% speed of light. We're at 1% speed of light. I feel like Jeffrey... not Jeffrey Epstein. Jesus. But Solomon Epstein. That's it. In The Expanse. It really lights his the Epstein drive. And he just flies off. And we've still, yeah, the fusion pellet reading down here isn't too great. It looks like to have enough fuel to slow down and everything comfortably, we want to go to about 1% the speed of light. So if we stop burning now, how long would it take us to get to Valentine? Wow, we can get to Valentine in 200 days. That is insane. I mean, Valentine isn't, I think it's like 0.1 of a light year, if that. It's really not actually that far out. I'm tempted to make Valentine further away. So I remember we needed it to be the distance it is for the Endurance to get there in a reasonable time, but I might just cheat it and make it even further, because I don't know, 200 days? We don't even need to freeze them. This engine is just so absurd. You know what, let's there's Valentine up there. As you see, let's keep doing it. Let's just see if we can burn all our fuel and see how fast we can get. How fast can we get with the time warp? Oh my god. Propellant depleted. We just got up to 2, 3. So that's 11 million meters per second, or 11,000 11,000 kilometers per second. So if you do 300,000 divided by 11,000, 27% the speed of light. Isn't that actually what Daedalus was supposed to reach? Something like that. Something like 20% the speed of light. So actually, it's pretty accurate to the real life Daedalus. Not exactly Kerbal scaled, not gonna lie. But I think it's just much more scale to the real life one than to the Kerbal sort of size of the universe. Wow. What a way to end the stream. Didn't expect to be able to test this thing within this stream, but it is great that we managed to get a chance to do that. But there you have it, everyone. Yeah, we're going to want some to maneuver. So yeah, we'll probably get to 1% C. For the actual mission, which is 10% the Kerbal speed of light, because everything's, you know, smaller on a Kerbal scale. And yeah, get us out to Valentine in about 200 days, which is crazy fast. But yeah, so keep in mind that, you know, in real life distances, Valentine's what, like 0.1% of a light year. So, you know, Valentine should be all the way out there if this is on a realistic scale. Although Valentine, I believe, is actually intended as like a actual binary pair to Archangels, not really intended as a distant star. Yeah, this is why we don't need warp drives. This is far more interesting to do it this way. And yeah, we just don't need the warp drive. We can do it. We can do it with the Daedalus. It's way cooler. It's way more interesting. And yeah. So we'll get to 1% C. That used about a third, or maybe a little over a third of our fusion pellets. But it's nice to know. Obviously, the craft will weigh a lot more as well once we've got all the modules and stuff. So we might not even get to that much. But yeah, because obviously you need to be able to decelerate when we get there. But there we go. That's incredible. Engine context menu includes some interesting info. Okay, yeah, so the power use. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Speed of light. So it's got the speed of light here. 3, 1, 2, 3. Yes, that's the actual speed of light, 300 kilometers a second. Vessel speed, 0.037 C. Did I calculate it wrong? Because we were at 11,000 kilometers per second. So it's 299 divided by 11, which is 27. Yeah, we are definitely at, what am I doing? Okay, I didn't divide by 100. I'm an idiot. Sorry. It should be. Sorry, it should have done 11 over 299. I'm an idiot. Yeah, we're at about 3.7% the speed of light. Yeah, so the engine. Yeah, sorry, it's late. It's late. Yeah, so the engine is correct. We are at 3.7% the speed of light. Not 27 times the speed of light. I'm a moron. Yeah. Damn. Oh yeah. Ring interior view. I don't know if we can get a ring interior view. You can get an interior view in here. That's a bit lame. Yeah. F in chat for the pilot. He's never coming back. But let's move him to one of the rings and see if there is a ring interior. I don't know if there is, but if there is, let's have a look. Oh, there is. Oh my god. I didn't realize there was a ring interior view. That's cool. So he's inside the inner bit of the ring, so the ring is spinning around him. I don't know how we move him into like one of these seats out here. I don't know if we can do that. You see, he's in one of these, so he's watching the things go around. Damn. Well, there you have it, everyone. Yeah, thanks, Spacios, for pointing out that, yeah, we can see the vessel speed from this. And yeah, time dilation appears to actually be a factor. I don't know if it's like an actual factor. This is the light. Oh, there is a light speed limit. Yeah, so relativity is actually taken into account, which is crazy. So well done on this mod, Sebastian. It really is incredible. And thank you so much for your help tonight, because we would not have got as much done tonight as we did if you hadn't been here helping me with the KSB Interstellar stuff and telling me how things work. But there you have it, everyone. That has been the building the Clark and its various different modules. Thank you very, very much for watching, and a massive thank you to everybody who donated tonight. I didn't even expect the smallest donations. You know, I didn't expect them at all. I never asked for any kind of support or anything, and you've just massively shown your generosity. I should probably get some like custom emojis and things. And definitely next time I stream, I'll get Streamlabs things that pops up when people donate and actually gives the attention that you deserve. I totally wasn't prepared for how generous you guys were tonight, and just how much you guys have enjoyed the stream. I mean, having well over 300 viewers and concurrently like 500 viewers at the beginning, which is just insane. I've never even peaked at that much on a stream before, and I really do hope you guys enjoyed it. It's shown me more than anything, streaming is something I need to get into doing more often. So yeah, again, thank you very, very much for watching, everyone. I've been the Beardy Penguin. Have a wonderful evening, or wherever you are in the world. Have a wonderful day. Enjoy your classes if you're bunking them to watch me. And I will see you all next time, and hopefully soon for the next episode of Beyond Kerbol, where we'll actually build and fuel this monster. Bye, everyone, and good night. Oh, and I'll quickly say thank you to Defiant for the last minute donation there. I was just about to end it. Thank you very, very much for that donation. I want to make sure I thank everyone who donated. Yeah, now, goodbye for real this time. Oh, and I'll quickly say thank you to Defiant for the last